Unbelievable! Incredible! Unbelievable!
Save! And fuck our champions! To the Pepis! Goal!
It doesn't get any better than that.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, from Game and Frame here at beautiful Randall's Island. Finally, a day of fantastic weather for a fantastic event. Today we will feature day 2 of the City Showcase tournament. Of course, yesterday were the first games played in this very tournament here at Randall's Island. A very good opportunity for kids of all ages. U16 to U19 is the tournament. Of course, boys and girls will feature in this tournament. Of course, the City Showcase tournament was started by South Bronx United. Of course, big shout out and a thanks to them in 2010 as a way to give New York's high school age players exposure to college coaches they deserve, since the tournament has exploded into a multi-day event, of course, attracting over 100 teams across state lines. Of course, the 2025 edition will be something to keep an eye out. Of course, as we mentioned, it is, of course, day 2. Yesterday, some very important matches. Of course, today, the other matches, of course, in the finals will be played later today. Of course, a long way away to that. Let's run you by the game that we will feature here on Randall's Island, field number 70. It's going to be a girls U19 matchup. South Bronx United Rising Stars will take on SC Vistula Garfield G07. Of course, Vistula Garfield, a team from New Jersey, coming down to Randall's Island to test their efforts today in this tournament. Of course, South Bronx United, of course, the founders of this tournament, and they will feature one of their sides, their U19 sides here. Of course, as just a layout of the said games, it's going to be 2 35-minute halves. Of course, it's tournament style, so you can't really play 90 minutes for an extended amount of time. So 2 35-minute halves a game, of course, knockout style, as the tournament goes on to the further embers late in the day. Of course, every game is of vital importance for both sides to get off to a good start in this Saturday morning. Of course, let's just run you by the kits. South Bronx United will be wearing their blue kit with white lettering and black shorts, black socks, and of course, on the other side, Vistula Garfield will be wearing their white kits with an aqua blue shorts and socks. Of course, both sides just preparing their last minute instructions with said coaching staff. And now that we mentioned the coaching staffs, of course, a shout out to the Vistula Garfield coach Samantha Barnento, an ex-UMass Division 1 player, so very nice to see that she has taken upon coaching after her collegiate career, or if indeed she played somewhere professionally in New York or wherever else in the world. But a very nice touch. Her side, the Vistula Garfield G07, will be up first in this Saturday morning. So just waiting for the referees to enter. Of course, kickoff time was slated for 10:25, but a couple of minutes, of course, here and there pushed back for a game possibly ending a little late. But
need some comments from the referee. Need some comments from That's a bad decision for the referee. Is that you?
so in a couple minutes we will have kickoff. Both sides huddled up again, having some last minute instructions. There is the referee who's entered the pitch. Of course, many of these referees actually that we will feature today are referees that we see here ever so often on our gaming streams, whether it be cosmopolitan matches, EPSL, newly named APSL matches. It's, of course, a three-man system. So both sides on the pitch, and
Good luck.
looking like Vistula will have kickoff, attacking from right to left. Their captain and, of course, center forward, wearing the number 9, Fiona Helly, gets us off underway here at Randall's Island. First possession for Vistula. So to the other captain, Yarrow, playing seemingly in the middle of midfield. First little 50-50 and a throw-in for South Bronx United. Thrown in on that far hand side. And the throw-in for Vistula. Thrown in, possession with the captain backwards. Some possession from the center back and a clip ball forwards. Ball into the space. Furthermore, back to Santiago, who's in between the goalpost for Vistula today. Ball at her feet and will serve it towards the far hand side. Good bit of distribution. The second ball falls to Vistula. Good little ball roll, and captain nods it forward. Couple runners ahead. Helly is asked to chase. Goalkeeper's coming a long way off her line, and a good decision from Ngala, who is deputizing under the goalpost for South Bronx United. A clearance towards the halfway line. Argueta into a little duel. Argueta plays it into space to Martinez, and she wins her side throw-in. Martinez poked out for another South Bronx United throw-in. Another throw-in. They pretty much made their way up the pitch with a couple throw-ins. Lucero will take towards the touchline and byline rather, excuse me. And Santiago will just let it trickle off for a goal kick. Serves it forward towards Lemma. And that'll play for a throw-in. seemingly that Garfield has lined up with split center forwards, if you'd like. Two center forwards have remained high in situations like this to press and to retain any second balls, if you'd like. So Helly, of course, captain. Alongside her is with the number 11 Labrador. So we'll just have a look how their structure will be off the ball and or on the ball, but seemingly with two in attacking positions. Here's Yarrow trying to find her fellow captain. Good pressure from the captain, however. Second ball will fall to Martinez. Good bit of defending there. Served early towards those two center forwards that we've mentioned, but the ball will trickle to Ngala. Popped into the air. It needs defending. Goalkeeper again, a long way off her line, and a good decision. She'll put her foot through it again, and again, good bit of pressure from Vistula high off the pitch. Of course, Vistula, as we are so used to in our other streams, have a side in the APSL, of course, that we mentioned, team located in Garfield, New Jersey, and an opportunity here for them to open the scoring, as Helly was asking a question there, and with her pressure will win her side a set piece, the first set piece of this matchup. Quickly taken around the corner. Service comes into the second post. The captain was in a good advanced position, but glanced off her head and out of play for a goal kick for Ngala. South Bronx trying to play out of the back now. Some possession with right fullback, just a loose touch, and that'll play for throw-in. Labrador battling for possession, but good defending in the end, and at a play for another goal kick. Good beginning, good bits of pressure here and then, and asking some questions of the defense just to see out the situation at times. But as we see, the high press is certainly on from Vistula, and South Bronx trying to play out of their way from the back. Back it'll go. Good pressure from South Bronx, high up the pitch now. Martinez also forcing the ball all the way back to Santiago, and a little loose there from Santiago. Martinez is in, open goal for Martinez, and she slots it in for South Bronx United, from defending in a low block to elevating their lines. And Santiago was just a little loose with the footwork, but Martinez, credit to her, was there to pickpocket the goalkeeper and slot home an empty net, opening the scoring for South Bronx United. On come again South Bronx United with their goal scorer, and number 7. She tries to pull it back to Lucero, who was on the top of the box, and Santiago can collect and will clear her lines. Good distribution with length towards the captain, towards the halfway line. Some defending. A second ball will fall back to the midfielder, who pops it back in. Slide tackle coming in, he's dealing with, and again, good bit of defending, but a corner kick to contest Flores was there, and corner kick taken from is going to be taken rather from this near hand side with in swing, a loaded area. Everyone bar Martinez back to defend, served in and towards the second post, popped back into the air, and unfortunately out of play for a goal kick. Again with a risk if you'd like. A shot comes in from a long way away. Good effort in the end. Why not, as the pressure was very high up the pitch, and shot came in from distance. Again, Heli. Yarrow will control. Forwards. Bit of pinball there. Over the top towards the captain. A flag will peter out that move. Good move, but just the wrong side of the last line. Again, South Bronx just Yarrow up the pitch to press it. I believe we'll get to that moment after this action peters out, or there's a shot towards the net this time. Again, good defending from South Bronx. Can they transition again? Lovely footwork to get around the defender. Will retain the possession. Tidy footwork, has to just retain something or win a throw-in. Dispossessed from a couple of retreating defenders. Martinez cleared away first time from Cronier, who's at the center back for Vistula today. Thrown in. Popped forwards, over towards Heli. Again, Ngale was thinking about coming off her line. And the pressure certainly high, but South Bronx can retain. Lucero has a couple options left and right. Towards the right hand side, first time towards Martinez, wrong side of her, but they can just get back in their lines now, but the possession is with Vistula. Again, a tidy little touch around the corner. Yarrow is up, the second ball falls to Lemma. Yarrow, duel in the middle of midfield, and again, does very well just to keep the possession for her side, and they try the right hand side now. An underlap. Pass was just on the wrong side, and again they can ask some questions just to press high up the pitch. Of course, guys, today's Game in Frame broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletic. Salt Athletic have made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag. The air case uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor Alright, so let's just see this action first with Heli on the top of the box. Good defending in the end. And of course, just to conclude, Salt Athletic is offering the Game in Frame community an exclusive 10% off by scanning our QR code. As always, keep it fresh. Thrown in towards the goal scorer, Martinez. Argueta with the throw-in, trying to find Lucero. Finds the second ball, neat, tidy pass with the outside of the foot. Lucero's continuing movement, just picked the spot on the top of the box, but the cutback wasn't on and cleared away in the end. But again, some lovely touches from Lucero with the outside of the foot this time, but good defending from Vistula in this instance. Vistula, just going back to that point previously, I think they just had a little tweak in the middle of midfield, possibly pushing up Hierro. Let's see this action. Runners left and right. Good defending in the end, but the second ball is still in play, but possibly a little impromptu timeout, if you'd like, as one of the South Bronx defenders just had a little problem. She's back on her feet, and on the other side, just a quick talking to from both captains, just huddled in their team just to pass on some instruction or some details that they've been noticing. We continue. Lovely, again, towards the left-hand side. She cuts it back, again, good defending in the end, but off a South Bronx United boot last. Another corner kick to defend. Maybe there was a double deflection if you'd like, but corner kick will be taken flat to the first post. Cleared away. Served back in dangerously to the second. It's overhit for Hierro, but she'll stretch and almost retain out of play for a throw-in. Another corner kick for Vistula. Crony are just inching her way up from center back. A late run. She's top of the box, bobbling around. Here is the center back that has made her way up, gets a good touch on it, and a shot comes in, and Gala goes to ground to collect, but more importantly, collects without any spillage, and will just take her time and again clear her lines. Martinez on a move forwards. Great defending. Martinez pops right back onto her feet. And again, good defending from the center back, who's up and down the pitch in the last minutes. Went up for the corner kick and almost caused havoc on the offensive end, this time doing her defensive duty expertly and winning the possession for her side. A couple nice touches there. Helly just peeling off to the right-hand side. So indeed, it's two center forwards if you like, but they've been interchanging. In one instance, Helly is off the left, and this time off the right and in possession here. Wins her side a throw-in. Just trying to overload maybe a couple sides. There's certainly an overload in one side if the ball is knocked quickly. again, good defending in the end from South Bronx United. Locero, Hierro, Locero, trying to find Martinez in space. Free kick. Locero takes it with height towards the top of the box, cleared away. Played neatly into space and cleared away. Substitution for, a couple substitutions actually for Vistula. Maybe just a change at center forward. Velasquez has entered, so to Rihanna with number 32. So a couple fresh legs for Vistula and possibly a different style at the center forward. We'll just see how that plays out, but they're in possession in South Bronx defensive third. Here is the substitute Velasquez. Again, a couple neat touches in the middle of midfield. Cleared away now into the space. And good pressure out of play for a throw-in. Martinez spins. First time. And that'll play for the throw-in. Long throw-in, good service. Captain just made a move forward. Hierro, that was. This lofted ball is towards the other captain, and Headley will just be nudged off the ball by some good defending in the end. Another throw-in for South Bronx United. South Bronx United, who are in the lead after a goal from their center forward Martinez, and have defending well and also trying to transition as such through Martinez again. Here's the goal scorer going on one of her signature runs up the pitch. Doesn't really have some support, has to look back, but good defending. Vistula have certainly been pressing higher up the pitch and also have been defending well. This second ball will fall in the middle of midfield, a couple of runners ahead. It's popped into the space, just overhit, and Ngala will come out and collect, who she has done that a couple times actually. So some good starting position from the goalkeeper, making her decision and sticking with it, if you'd like, is the most important thing for a goalkeeper, and has done that a fair share of times with good success to come off the line. The bounce deceives the center back. We'll have time to fix her footwork and play it back to Santiago, who gets a great clearance on it towards Heli and cleared away for throw-in. Risen flag and a free kick. floated. Argeta got an important touch, some pressure just at the end, just trickle under the foot of the defender that was pressing. First time forwards. Can she keep it in play? Unfortunately, no. Of course, guys, stay tuned for more Game and Frame action. A day of many matches here in this City Showcase tournament. At 11:50 a.m. we will have on this very field actually South Bronx United U8 taking on Revolution United U8 11:50 a.m. After that at 1:15 p.m. South Bronx United 2006-2007 will take on Triborough United 07 at 1:15, and at 2:40 Asphalt Green G 2008s will take on BW Gachi G 08s, and of course the U19 final at 4:05 p.m. as Martinez enter the box. Martinez just scuffs her effort, and Santiago can collect comfortably. Of course, many more games here to feature. We'll tune into those as we go on here. Of course, the first game here on this very field today between these two sides has South Bronx in the lead through a Martinez strike. I also don't see any substitutes on the South Bronx bench at the moment for the time being, so we'll just keep an eye out on that as the game goes on. Martinez again coming together. Ball will fall to Lucero. Neat footwork from Lucero. Has a half a yard to try a shot, but comfortable for Santiago, who has a very good bit of distribution to try to filter something forwards early. Yarrow, maybe a high foot there. Advantage given. Helly is trying to chase onto the loose ball. And again, with a bit of risk, but shot comes in and Gala will just leave it. Another substitution for Vistula. Trying just to alter things a bit, tweak it tactically, and on comes one of the center forwards that actually began the game, Labrador. So another possibly tweak in the midfield if you'd like, or at fullback, I believe. We'll just see that as the action goes on. Andrade actually has come over to this left-hand side, just playing a little bit more defensive. We've seen her up the pitch in attacking areas in the last moments, but again, the two center forwards trying to create something. Yarrow has also gone further up the pitch, so credit to the Vistula coaching staff who are just trying to change things and find some solutions. Throwing on that far hand side for Vistula. Possibly a handball. Martinez, who's seemingly the outlet for South Bronx in these areas. A great challenge again from the center back, Cronier. A couple of those 50-50s won by the sweeper, if you'd like, just playing a couple of yards further back than her fellow defenders. Substitution. Lemma will come on for Yarrow, I believe. Captain going off, and Yarrow seemingly will slot into the midfield. Another throw-in for Vistula. So of course, like we mentioned, the coaching staff of Vistula and Samantha Barbietto trying to just change things, giving one of their captains a little breather before halftime. And South Bronx United, of course, holding firm in their lead. Have some defending to do here. As a light refreshing drizzle actually has begun. A very beautiful day, has to be said, here at Randall's Island. Throw in for South Bronx. So just a first half of a couple chances, half chances for both sides. Vistula trying to press high up the pitch, and South Bronx transitioning very well and defending through, of course, a situation like that, if you'd like, but again, neat defending in the end to find the goalkeeper, who again distributes very neatly. Great run from the left full-back, who's really up and down this whole left-hand side. It's served. The second ball will fall to her as she's just touching it back. Andrade left it. The service, Heli, second post, great service, and Heli's effort just over the bar. About 5 minutes left in this first half. South Bronx United in the lead through a Martinez strike. And again, with a bit of risk, if you'd like, trying to play out of the back, but they've done well on a couple occasions, this time dispossessed. Heli on the top of the box will try it, and Gala needs 2 attempts to collect, but again, more importantly, will collect without giving up a rebound. Couple of minutes, a handful if you'd like, before half. Very important times for both sides just to finish out the half strong. Really, momentum can change certainly with a goal before half, as we've seen it time and time again. Coming together there, and Martinez is still down, but Ngala has to come off her line. Referee just having a quick look. Maybe she just needs a second just to gather herself. And we'll restart with Ngala, who will get some distance on her clearance. Lema, Heli, Ngala thinks about coming out to collect, but the ball was certainly wide again off Heli. Last goal kick. Again, trying to play out of the back. Dispossessed and almost from a tight angle. Certainly, of course, comes with a bit of risk if you want to play out of the back like this when the pressure's certainly high. Here is Heli. Cuts it back, and Ngala awkwardly. It's out of play for a corner kick. Substitution. Yarrow will re-enter, possibly for the set piece as well. We've seen a couple well taken deliveries. Here it is with outswing towards penalty spot, maybe too much. Gotta play for a goal kick. So Guerrero back on for the last minutes in this first half. South Bronx in the lead through a Martinez strike. A couple of chances coming for Vistula, but also at the other end, South Bronx appealing Santiago's net, but we remain at 1-0. A couple minutes before the half ends. Another throw-in.
Rebecca, go up! Rebecca! Rebecca, stay up! Stay up! Marcus with you.
Popped into the air. And they'll just let it glance out for a goal kick. Referee just had a little glance at the watch.
Johnny, be ready.
Half time here at Randall's Island Field. Number 70 through a Martinez strike. South Bronx United Rising Stars in the lead over Vistula Garfield here at halftime. A game of different styles, if you'd like, but both sides asking some very important questions. Vistula pressing high after the concession of their goal, and South Bronx United defending well in their numbers and trying to transition through Martinez, who's certainly been impressive in this first half, scoring her goal after dispossessing Santiago. And we will remain here. Halftime, South Bronx United in the lead, 1-0.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University, and I play forward. The Salt Air Case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together, and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer, and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game & Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
Welcome back, guys, as the second half has just kicked off here. First bit of possession for South Bronx, but taken away quickly by Vistula. Martinez just organizing the press, if you'd like, on the throw-in. Heli, captain to captain, connected through the lines. Good bit of possession and a little bit of movement on the top of the box. Bright start for Vistula in this second half. First corner kick of the second half for South Bronx to defend everyone back in the 18 to defend the loaded area. Even Martinez has gone back. The service is out of play if the referee just spots his linesman. Okay, Martinez is down, certainly. Wars for her side, defending in this instance, going back from center forward to help peter out that attack. Another impromptu timeout, if you'd like, as Vistula has just huddled up to discuss.
Jamil, too, it's you.
Probably restart with could have been a goal kick if you'd like, but maybe a free kick was called instead of for Martinez, just hobbling a bit, but trying to get in position. South Bronx will clear their lines. Martinez, of course, who opened the scoring in the first half, the lone goal so far in this match. Yarrow pops it into the air. A couple of deflections and ricochets. Needs defending here. Heli will press. Yarrow's effort off a couple of bodies.
Well done, ladies, well done.
Gala will just leave it to one of her defenders to take. Yellow card for delaying the restart. Heli will press.
Away. Get stuck.
South Bronx with some industrious
Don't
defending,
dive, contain.
but Heli will come away with the possession.
Second ball.
Popped into the air. Bobbling around in these moments. Lucero will clear towards Martinez, who's doesn't really have a lot of support, but will try to do it on her own. Fantastic play, but on comes center back in Cronier to clear.
First touch. Hey, Jesse. Oh. No turn, Diana, no turn.
Loose. Martinez spins neatly. Martinez, the covering defender, comes at just the right time to dispossess. That a play Another throw in. Have a substitution first for Vistula. Andrade back on. Lema into the air. Yarrow. Again, very good defending. Flores, who's had a very good game at the back. Strong in the air with a couple of interventions and clearances with her center back partner. Martinez in the box, a bit wide, try to cut it back to Moya, who made her way into the box as well to support Martinez. Santiago will clear, great touch. Served forward to the left-hand side. Flores comes across again, good defending. Vistula, of course, have to begin to think to risk a little bit. Of course, there's a lot of time left in this second half, but trailing. Flores again with the clearance. Helly on the top of the box will try it. Did it flick off Flores? No is the answer. Gala will clear. Stumbled a bit in her clearance, but possession will fall back to Vistula. Keep it in play. Free kick. Shapiro, who won the free kick, will take the loaded area towards the first post. Flores clears. Back to Shapiro. First touch is a little heavy. Martinez asked to
That's fine.
press and
First touch, Jesse.
skewed off the side of the foot for a throw-in. Floated in. Flores was there, and Gala coming a long way off her line, and again, very good, decisive goalkeeping. Flores seemed just to good clearance from Gala.
Well done, Yancy.
Towards centre forwards, and Gala long way off her line again, and will collect. Good starting position from the goalkeeper. She'll just decide just to clear her lines instead of playing out of the back. Moya in a duel will fall to one of the two captains in Helly. Lucero. Again, connecting passes when needed, just to relieve a bit of pressure, just to go up the pitch a bit. Windsor side a throw-in. South Bronx United still in the lead after a lone Martinez goal in the first half. Had to play for another throw-in. Of course, guys, stay tuned for more game and frame action in this City Showcase tournament. After this match concludes, we will feature South Bronx United U8 against Revolution United 08, 11:50, give or take kickoff time. After that, South Bronx United 06-07 will take on Triborough United 07 at 1:15. Asphalt Green G 2008 will take on Gachi G 2008 at 2:40 p.m. And of course, the girls U19 final, give or take, at 4:05 p.m. Flores. Some space on this right-hand side to drive into the space. Instead, a pass was for Heli. Good defending. Ball is won. Lucero couldn't connect. Martinez was trying to find some space. Stayed on that right-hand side.
Hey, Jamila 2! Jamila 2! Jamila 2! Stay! I don't need you to make the run. Stay!
Got to play for another throw-in. Whistle and a free kick. Lucero to take the subsequent free kick. Serves it into the area and comfortable for Santiago. Maybe the spin of the ball will just get the Flores. Indeed, that was the case. Yarrow. Moya left it early towards Martinez. Gets around Santiago and Martinez at the double. Beautiful center forward play once again from Martinez, evading Santiago and tapping home again for her second, and more importantly her side second. South Bronx United 2 to the good. Martinez again showing her class and calm finishing in this instance, and a very important goal nonetheless for South Bronx United, who have been defending well. And how can Vistula now riposte, trailing 2-0? Have to find some solutions and answers, but they've certainly been asking some questions, of course, of the South Bronx United defense, but so far haven't broken through. Pressure is again high, maybe a high boot there. Lovely bit of work again. Yarrow controls with the outside of the foot.
Out, Jesse, out! Jesse, away!
Towards the right-hand side, Flores comes across. Great defending from the number 20, clears her lines.
Mia, goal side of her. Goal side of her. Well done, nice and easy, nice and easy. Jamil, to your ball.
Lucero on the press, beaten to it. Yarrow. Helly stretching to get there. She'll retain the ball. Looks up her head and serves it. And Gala awkwardly with the foot. Flores was there to defend again. Good pressure high up the pitch again from Vistula. Helly in a couple of duels comes away with the possession. Neat idea. Lucero was back. Helly again. Has to just find an angle. Continuing her work. Great work in the end. The spin will fall back to the captain. Free kick.
Jesse, there's no need. There's no need. Just stay behind her. Drop
Smart
in now.
in the
Drop
end
in
from
now.
the captain just to go over, and the winner side
Jamil, to you.
free kick in a dangerous area.
Bella, hang out like in the middle. If we get this cleared, we gotta send you.
Served in.
Well done.
Another good clearance. Back it goes. A bit of pinball. Martinez, 2-on-2 opportunity if they can transition quickly or if she's spotted. And Moya was trying to find Martinez, but cleared away in the end. Yarrow, Lucero, again with pressure. Yarrow will collect, serves it forward over one of the center backs, and Flores has to come out to just get a piece on it. Good defending again, but the pressure's certainly on. Falls to Helly.
Well done, well done. Come on, Lucero, come on. 20 minutes, I need you, come on.
Lucero finds a pass.
Up the line, up the line, up the line.
Lovely.
That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine. I know, but we got our shapes out.
Santiago urgently. Well, there's no press on, so they can try to play out from the back and gain some space. A long pass towards Helly. Has some space, has a couple teammates in the box. If she could pick up her head, Helly. Good defending. Moya comes across. Helly still in possession. She could have possibly went down, but wants to retain the possession. Maybe can win a corner kick, and in fact that's what she'll do. Substitution for Vistula. Yana will replace the captain. Comes in and a deflection off the line. Good defending. It's scrappy in there and they get away with it in the end. Good defending, but a great chance for Vistula to get right back into the game. This player's down. But dangerous delivery into the box caused havoc. A shot came in, a couple of shots actually. One was near cleared off the line, but South Bronx come away with the possession through Martinez, who is on a hat trick, I remind you. Forwards, and back to Santiago, who just has to stretch a bit to retain it. Cleared. Overlap from the right-hand side. Flores has to lengthen her stride to get across. Ball's probably not going to trickle out, so she'll have to just touch it off for a...
Defense first. Stay in that line. Diane and Lucero, we got to talk. That can't happen.
Thrown in. Flores was across again. Now they're throwing for Vistula. Of course, guys, just a reminder, of course, if you guys want to reach out to our Game and Frame website, Instagram, as you wish, let you see this action first. Flores will come across and clear it out for a corner kick. Of course, if you guys want to reach out to us for a highlight reel, if you're, of course, this is a showcase tournament, so good moment to have a highlight reel for coaches or scouts or whatever the case is for you. Just feel free to reach out to us as we can help you with that. Feel free to reach out to our website or to look at some of previous highlight reels as the corner kick was taken into the box. Martinez really by herself has to, in a sense, do it all on her own, and she's trying to bypass possibly maybe one too many, has a smile on her face, which is always good to see. But Ellie will re-enter, so possibly that was a bit of a just to substitute again another center forward. Has to risk now, of course, Vistula. Ellie back on will replace one of the center forwards that actually began the game. Cleared. Needs more dealing with. Moya came across to get a piece on it. Lucero, Yarrow. Throwing. Referee's whistle.
Jamil, to you, or Denise.
Around the corner. Stula really has to just continue what they're doing. Been playing very well, even though they're trailing 2-0. Have caused some havoc in the South Bronx defense, but good defending from South Bronx again in this instance, but have more to do here. The 1 and the 2 will almost get there.
Drop in, drop in, drop in, drop in. Good job, Jesse.
Another throw in for Vistula. Valencia was behind, that can get back into shape. Cleared first. Ngala. Flores left it for herself, and good decision in the end to clear out.
Everybody's in except Mel.
Another corner kick for Ngala and Ko to defend. short option. There's no press on the ball, so they could change the angle. On the top of the box, nice idea. Shot comes in low. Second one.
Well done, ladies.
Out of
well
play.
Done.
Flores will clear towards Martinez. Now they can just break in transition. Hierro chasing. Trying to find Moya, who's stretching but can retain. They've gotten up the pitch now and they can try to press Vistula here. Vistula coming back with possession of their own. We'll keep it. Good pressure. Lovely footwork. Maybe a free kick. Good advantage given by the referee. A very good one as Hierro will filter it to the left-hand side. They get in the box now. The centre forwards are certainly there. Just need some service. Lucero outside of the foot. Nice idea. Just under hit for Martinez, who's just peeling off the last man. Valencia, good composure to retain.
Big touch, big touch, big touch. Put her in, put her in.
Into space for Martinez. Just too much in the end, a couple retreating defenders. Valencia again. Lucero couldn't control. Flores.
First touch. Away.
Flores. Martinez. This might be trouble as Heli is forced a bit wide from Flores. We'll retain it though. Heli shot. It's deflecting off fingertips and in. Vistula right back in it. Exactly what was needed. Just off Incala's fingertips and in. The captain with a captain's contribution, of course, in a very important moment, and Vistula has gone right back into the game. 2-1 now in favor of South Bronx, but certainly momentum is changing. Heli. So a bit of a tactical tweak for Vistula, of course, have to risk. Smartly left by the centre back to our goalkeeper. It's seemingly that Vistula have gone 3 at the back. Obviously have to risk in these situations. Have to be careful here. Good defending in the end, and Santiago will come out to collect. Pronier. Of course, what we mentioned in the first half, the lack of substitutions for South Bronx United. Maybe some tiredness has kicked in as Vistula have made a flurry of changes to refresh and rotate and find new solutions. Credit to them and their coaching staff have certainly done a lot of tweaking and have gotten their goal back to get them right back into the game. Poked. Valencia, Lucero, Martinez is asking for it. Martinez will try to latch onto the loose ball. She's in the box, byline, great defending. About 5 minutes left in this match. South Bronx United in the lead. 2-1. Heli's strike got Vistula right back in the game. They have to defend this set piece first. Lucero has gone over to take. Serves it towards the first post, out of play for a goal kick. Vistula now really has to risk everything. No point to not risk when there's 5 or so minutes left, in search of an equalizer. An all-important equalizer would be. Ngala, a long way off the line. Heli was stretching, but it was overhit. Again, good starting position from Ngala, who's had a good game. Couldn't do anything about the Heli strike. It flicked off her fingertips, but other than that, has had a very impressive game.
Ladies, you have 2 minutes left. 2 minutes, I need everything. 2. Yetzi, 2. Come on now, let's go.
Coaching staff is just asking for the work rate to continue. Some minutes left just to continue. And see out the remainder of this match. Very impressive start it would be. Of course, it's very good to win your first game in a tournament style. You have a bit of stress off your shoulders if you'd like for the next games. Out of play for a goal kick. Again, can just take their time to get their lines up and clear with length. Ngala will leave it again to her center backs. Flores is there an option. She will probably clear, indeed so, up the line. And a neat pass at that towards Lucero, who just have to keep it now. Vistula have to win the possession back, and they will now. They have to go forwards urgently. Martinez going over to press. The second ball will control. Martinez was stretching. Moya out of play. 2 minutes, according to the referee. Valencia going over. Lemma, neat. Heli is an option. What a moment this would be. Ngala, long way off her line, and will collect. Intricate play again from Vistula. Gotta give credit to them. They've created a lot of opportunities, but the defending has been, and the goalkeeping for that matter, has been very impressive for South Bronx, and of course have caused issues on the counter-attack. Their discipline defensively has been stellar, and of course Lucero and Martinez just trying to raise the lines now. Also created a couple chances of their own in the final third. Very good watch in this first game here at Randall's Island. 2-1 we remain. Referee's gone over with a drop ball towards the center forward. Maybe one last chance of Flores. Needs a couple bites to clear. Maybe one last chance. Will retain it. Martinez gone over, imploring her teammates to press. South Bronx giving certainly everything they have to see out the last seconds. Is there one last chance for Vistula? Hierro floated into the air. Valencia was underneath it. Needs to clear again. A glance at the referee's watch, and that is the final whistle. A very impressive win for South Bronx United Rising Stars in the first matchup here on Randall's Island. At the final score with 2 goals coming from Martinez, 1 in the first half, 1 in the second half. Heli got 1 back for Vistula, but they couldn't find a second goal for the equalizer. Final score here at Randall's Island in this U19 Girls matchup: South Bronx United 2, Vistula Garfield 0-7-1.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer, and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game & Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
Unbreakable! Incredible! Unbelievable!
Save! And fuck our champions! Sudan Pepit! Goal!
It doesn't get any better than that!
Welcome back, guys, for game 2 here at on this beautiful, has to be said, Saturday afternoon in our city showcase tournament. Our next game will be a 2008 U17 boys game. South Bronx United 08s will be taking on Revolution United 08. A club from Fairfield, Connecticut, actually traveled to New York for this city showcase tournament. Very nice touch for the side from Connecticut. Actually, I was just having a chat with the coach just to get a little information, of course. An ex-Sacred Heart player. Actually, I also played in the same conference in college, so very nice to see that the NEC is still on top. His side will come out with their all red kit. And of course, South Bronx United will be wearing their white kit, black shorts, black socks, and will be beginning attacking from left to right. Of course, South Bronx United girls actually just began their day with an impressive victory in our game that had just concluded. I'll remind you, of course, 2 35-minute halves in this tournament style matchup. Referee just glancing, and we're underway here at the Randall's Island field number 70, the second matchup on our hand today on this field. South Bronx United attacking from left to right, in possession first. It's seeming that in the lineup in a bit of a 4-2-3-1. We'll see as the match goes on, obviously, but the lone center forward, from what it looks like, is Espinosa. Also Cortez is high and wide, but seemingly one center forward. The first possession for Revolution United, side from Fairfield, Connecticut, like we mentioned in the pre-match. LaFleur out of play for throw-in, taken towards the line. 50-50. Lovely swivel around the corner. Thompson, reverse into the space. Neat center forward play by the striker, who peeled off to build a move for his side. South Bronx home away possession. LaFleur bites for it. The 222s in a duel there, and Santiago will win the possession for his side, back with center back towards Rivera. LaFleur around the corner. Lovely touch, actually. Let's just see this action first. We'll get to that point in a second. Lovely touch for the Revolution side to have actually their names on the back of their kits. It's a dream for a commentator if you'd like, but that's a nice touch. And here's Thompson in space. Thompson, the two 17s in a duel, and Fatih with good defending to Diop, who is in between the goalposts for South Bronx United today, will play out of the back. Cortez has some space to turn. Espinosa wanted it early. Diop in goal, and Diop wearing the number 9 and the captain's armband today, lining up in the midfield. Rose from the far hand side. Back it'll go to tight quadrant there. Needs some dealing with near the corner flag. Down goes the corner flag, and we will have a throw in for Revolution. Thrown in over Rose's head. Skewed up in the air. Thompson. Again, trying to drop in just to retain the possession for his side. Acosta, Rivera was there. Espinosa first time. Cortez tries to control. Will he run out of pitch? Yes. And Rivera towards Boss. Cortez, Espinosa around the corner. Cortez, Jarame, lovely. Ninkema on the left-hand side takes on Rose, goes over. Question of geometry of the contact. No whistle was subsequently, and Revolution could go the other way in transition. Referee almost a little tumble. It's Nikema slowly getting back to his feet. Popped into the air. And out of play for a throw-in. Both sides, now that I'm just having a glance at it with a deep bench. Certainly you need numbers in a tournament style. You can mix and match and try new combinations. Of course, the goal is always to win every game, but you can try to find some solutions. Here is Cortez trying to find one through Espinosa's movement. Out of play for a throw-in. Going over to take it is the right fullback in Vasquez. Vasquez towards Espinosa. Risen flag. Out of play. And actually a free kick was given in favor of Revolution. On goal. Aside from Fairfield, Connecticut, a little loose, dispossessed by Drame. Drame's effort. Good save by the goalkeeper. Stands up. Espinosa, risen flag. Out of play nonetheless. But that was the first bit of work for Deegan, Brendan Deegan, in the Revolution United goalpost today. Good save. Did trickle off for a corner kick. Some instruction for Thompson from the coaching staff, but they have a set piece to defend. Cortez with outswing to the second post, overhit, out of play.
reshape. Reshape quickly.
Thompson again. Trying to possess Espinosa. Trying to find Cortez. The fullback was in a good position to cover and clear. Free kick.
Remember what we said. Contain. Stay with your team.
Jibril Diop, the captain for South Bronx. The Revolution can play out of the back with LaFleur. LaFleur, Thompson round the corner. Neat idea. Fatih back to his goalkeeper and Diop. Vasquez. Cortez. Espinosa. Good intervention by the center back. Needs dealing with, and the fullback will knock it all the way back to his goalkeeper Deegan. Bauer with the initial step from center back. Possession again for South Bronx. Oroso to left fullback in Chavero, who's on the overlap, but throw in for Revolution. Of course, guys, stay tuned for more game in frame action on this full slate of City Showcase Soccer. Let you see this action first as the press is on. Needs pass forwards towards Rivera. He can collect and locate his center back. Of course, stay tuned for more game in frame action. South Bronx United 06-07 will take on Triborough United 07 at 1:15 p.m. Asphalt Green G 2008. Let's just see this action first as he's through on goal. Diop stands up, but he's beaten, and an opening goal for Revolution. A calmly slotted finish by their number 11, Casper Bus, who broke free and finished delightfully as Revolution have opened the scoring here. Just to conclude, of course, Asphalt Green G 2008 will take on Gachi G 2008 at 2:40, and of course the two finals, the boys U17 at 3:50, and of course the boys U19 Royal Final at 5:15. Of course, a long way to get to that point, but Revolution have opened the scoring here with Bus. Rivera gets a foot in. Dramel leaves it. Excuse me. Diop, free kick.
Reshape.
Served forwards towards Thompson. Rivera underneath it. Vasquez and Rivera in a duel. Rivera comes away with the possession, but Vasquez finds the second ball. Lovely. Possibly a free kick. Diop will decide to launch. Control down. Risen flag. Offside. Diop will play out of the back. Thompson was really by himself up there to press Oroso. Goal scorer will connect. There's a couple balls on the pitch, but that won't hinder the play as Thompson wins it, connecting almost. Rose. thrown in. A little bit of head tennis if you'd like, and another throw in for South Bronx on that far hand side. I see both sides actually just limbering up some substitutes. Maybe we'll have a substitute or two in a couple minutes. Here's the goal scorer. He tries to flick it over the top. Chavero back to Diop. Diop line splitting to his 6 with the number 4 on his back. Good possession, and we'll try to build out through the other side. First time around the corner. A couple runners ahead if they're spotted. Wants to take as much ground as he can, but LaFleur will find Rose. Rose off bodies and out of play for a Revolution. Throw it. Rose from right full back. Diop has a shot and lashes his effort over. Had some space to try his effort, but out of play. Deegan will play out of the back. Back to Deegan. Very calm in these moments. A little loose, however, but Espinosa will try it again. Same location as Diop's previous effort, but over the bar. But good bit of pressure, but Revolution will. Espinosa just trying to get back on side. Rivera has some space. Good defending from the right full back, who has some space to. He's probably waiting for a overlap. And Deegan, I would assume by the kit that the goalkeeper's wearing, I believe he might be a field player. Has to play in goal today, but his distribution is certainly to par. Very good distribution, and he also made one impressive stop so far, as Cortez will try to ask more questions of the Revolution defense. Rivera stands up his man. Diop thinking about it, skews it, corkscrew with the left, actually didn't get a clean contact on it. Cortez serves awkwardly in towards Espinosa. Good defending. Thompson and Boss can go out to press. One 0 to the good for Revolution. Casper Boss, the goal scorer so far, clinically taken finish after he was played in 1v1 with Diop. Made no mistake with his finish. Flicks by Thompson. Diop will just stretch to keep it in play. Balls it out to his center back, Fatih. Fatih line splitting. Cortez. Fatih back to his goalkeeper. Again, Orozco dropping between the lines to pick that first pass. First time over towards a couple runners. Back it'll go to the goalkeeper. Will put his foot through it. Offside. A triplet of substitutions. Acosta, two Acostas with the 14 and the 16 on their backs. Goss also will re-enter for Thompson. Off go Rivera, Thompson, and Concliffe. Cortez, some fresh legs for Revolution, and a moment here for South Bronx. Another effort, not really connected sweetly. Thompson will put a good shift in, is replaced by Goss at center forward.
Chris, easy, Chris. Chris. Yeah.
Referee's flag is down. Some defending needed to be done, and it was done well enough by Chavero to win inside a free kick. And again, South Bronx trying to play out of the back. Rose, center back all the way back to goalkeeper, with his left to one of the two center backs that split. Center back now to center back, just rolling it around in their defensive third. And he inches way up. There's a couple runners. Boss is one of them. Ricochets off Acosta. Bauer tried to just find some space. It was Bauer. Needs two attempts at it. Acosta. First touches for the substitute Acosta, trying to find the other Acosta, maybe his brother, I believe. I'm not exactly sure, but his pass was overhit, out of play. Free kick. Ball was in play. Infringement occurred. Boss, goal scorer, I remind you. Head up, will try to find Acosta. South Bronx's line was a bit high there. Acosta pressing. Cortez gets a piece. Nikema, free kick. Of course, guys, today's Game in Frame broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletic. Salt Athletic have made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag. The air case uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making odor-free car rides and houses. To see this action as Fatih has to athletically intervene. It will retain in play for Bus. Goal scorer evades one. It's taken down. Free kick for Revolution. Of course, Salt is offering the Game in Frame community an exclusive discount. Scan the QR code to get a 10% off discount. Keep it fresh. And an opportunity here for Revolution with the set piece. As Jabril Diop is down for the moment. Santiago standing over the dead ball. Maybe a substitution is needed for their captain. Chique will replace him and post himself on the right-hand side of the wall. Four-man wall constructed, just fixing his boot. That's just something to keep an eye out for South Bronx, as their captain has gone off. I see a smile on his face, which is good. Maybe just a bit of a breather for him. Still waiting for the substitute in Hike just to fix his lace. LaFleur has gone over for a ward, but it's going to be left to Santiago. A loaded area, everyone back to defend this dead ball. Santiago, two hands risen. Maybe a training round routine. First ball was flat to the top of the box. There was a couple runners behind Acosta, still fighting for possession, and wins inside 8. Throw in. One 0 in favor of Revolution through a Casper Boss strike in this first half. We remind you, of course, 2 35-minute halves in this tournament style. South Bronx United had a couple of half chances of their own, a couple shots from distance, and one shot requiring action from Brendan Deegan in the Revolution net. Maybe a long throw opportunity, flung in vertically, great length to it, into the box, and needs dealing with, cleared away. Espinosa drops his shoulder. The fullback was inverted there to discomfort the center forward from connecting, and out of play for a throw in for South Bronx United. To the space, a duel there on that far hand side between fullback and winger, and fullback in Rose wins, if you like, the possession through a goal kick. Deegan just getting his center backs up the pitch, and the fullback as well. Decision to clear the lines. LaFleur dropping in for an option. I believe it's just going to be flung in towards Gus. It is. Bypasses him. Acosta asks Fatih to knock it back to his goalkeeper, who has to control this and shows calm feet. Here's the substitute, Hike. Couple of runners ahead. Jarame and Nikema out of play for a throw-in. Nikema quickly to Drame. Drame with the back heel trying to find the teammate. Swing and a miss, but works out in the end as Acosta can collect. Goss's movement was on the last man. Out of play for another throw-in. After the substitutions, really nothing has changed tactically, if you'd like, with both sides playing in essence the same system, with one center forward and 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1, if you'd like, depending on the situation, with the wingers up to press, one center forward, and the goal scorer, who's now on the wing, dropped in to find the possession. Espinosa, Acosta, LaFleur, a couple of 50-50s there. Rose. Keep it was the cry, just to keep the possession a bit. Machina from left back was just asking his other fellow fullback to keep the possession there. Certainly a warm day here, but both sides showing good energy levels. Here is Nikema in the 1v1 with Rose, goes over, free kick in an appetizing position. Still needing a moment to get up. Fatih asked the question if he can go up for the set piece. It's a little bit too narrow, but has to take care of the service here. Nekema going over, probably he will take responsibilities of this set piece. Maybe you can, in a sense, shoot it to the second post and see if it can trickle in without a touch. See what the number 15 will elect to do. Deegan constructed a three-man wall. Everyone towards the second post. Nekema's effort, knuckles on it. Cleared away. Acosta lengthened his stride to possess and will find the fullback who's finding himself on this left-hand side now. So in a sense, the fullbacks have swapped for this defensive bit of play. Cortez, neat feet. Cortez, Hique will score back to defend as well. Santiago dispossessed. Hique will try it off the back of the center back in Bauer. Substitution being prepared, or some tactics are being chatted about. Get to that in a moment as Hique, Nekema thought about striking it, finds a space to try a shot. Rose, who's still stationed on that, if you'd like, opposite fullback flank. Gus with neat centre forward play to win aside a free kick just below the halfway line. Here is the substitution we were talking about. Garnello will enter at centre forward for Espinosa. So some fresh legs at centre forward. Garnello. Bauer will load it into the area. Skewed off a boot, and it'll be a throw-in. Just about 5 minutes left in this first half. Revolution United in the lead through a Casper Goss effort. South Bronx United have this set piece to defend. The center back actually has gone up to fling this into the box. Great length again on the delivery. A delivery which falls to the number 24 on the top of the box, whose effort is comfortably taken by Diop, who will distribute. That's probably something that Revolution United have in their arsenal. Something to try to cause discomfort for the New York side, South Bronx. A couple of long deliveries from Bauer. Certainly, if you have it in the arsenal, of course, why not use it? Just take a note of that if we have another situation. Acosta with the outside of the foot. Diop, second time of asking. Acosta can't assort his feet, but Diop was needed there and urgently covered his first post. Acosta couldn't refilter the ball in the back of the net and or in the box. Goal kick for South Bronx United, but a good moment for Revolution to double their lead. A couple of 3 or 4 minutes left in this first half. Tez Hique. Here is the substitute, his first stride on the ball, as Bauer will collect. Clever control by the goal scorer. Still battling away with Cortez. Lovely feet from the number 11, Hique. First time overhit, and Deegan can come out and collect. Bauer has to be careful there. The press was high. The fullbacks actually have remain there, so that's something. Rose began the game at right back. He's now on the left-hand side. Maybe a bit of a tactical tweak as fullbacks, I thought for a moment, just went to cover the positions after a set piece, but they remain there. So Rose at left back now. There's the other fullback from the right-hand side now. Acosta will serve it. Acosta will try to press. That a play for a goal kick. We'll have another substitution before the half ends. Number 13, Laura, will enter, replacing number 11, Cortez. Swap at wings, possibly. Let's see who's going to come over here to this right-hand side. Cortez actually has come over to this right-hand side. So swap of wings. Lara has gone over to, I believe, left full back. So LaFleur, Santiago, Rose, Rose with the outside of the foot towards the goal scorer in Goss. Goss lengthening his stride, trying to feed it first time to Acosta, who entered the box. Corner kick for Revolution United. Revolution United, who find themselves in the lead. Center backs slowly making their way up the pitch to get into the area. The last set piece was a cleverly taken routine. Let's see if something similar is here. South Bronx in a zonal, marking everyone for Revolution in a cluster towards the right-hand side of the penalty box. I'm sure they're gonna wait for the signal. It was a signal with two hands risen. It's floated to the second post. Bauer went up. Drama has to just see it out, and he will not prevent a corner. Can Revolution find a second through a set piece? Different routine this time. Acosta to the penalty spot. Diop is scratching at it and it's bobbled in. At the double, Casper Boss. And on the stroke of halftime, Revolution double their lead, a la Ronaldo style, the celebration from Casper Boss. But the corner kick was floated over Diop, and Casper Boss with the finishing touch on the stroke of halftime, doubling his tally and doubling his sides tally for the game here. At halftime, Revolution United in the lead, 2-0 over South Bronx United. Stay tuned for the second half.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University, and I play forward. The Salt Air Case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards, so I know that they're together, and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer, and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game and Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
Welcome back, guys, for the second half. A couple of substitutions, actually. We'll just run by that. Now a change in goal for Revolution. Gus has gone between the goalposts now for the second half, so we'll see if Deegan, who played the first half in goal, I remind you, has a part to play in the field. Substitution for South Bronx, wearing the captain's armband in front of us here, Sanchez, as well as with the number 16, Awal, has also entered. Checks from the referee, and Thompson also has re-entered. Can South Bronx United impose a comeback here, trailing 2-0 in the first half after a couple of goals from Casper Boss? Certainly changed it up a bit.
Forward. Yeah.
Drama has to be careful.
Out of pressure, guys. Hey, right here. Out of pressure. See that jump? See him over there? See that jump? See him over there?
Laura will be asked to just retreat a little bit. First throw in, Drama back to the left fullback. Thompson, who we said has re-entered, asking for a free kick possibly, not given by the referee, taken quickly to Drama. So we'll see also too if the changes for South Bronx United can just discomfort a bit the Revolution defense. Line splitting to Thompson, who, although is the out and out center forward, is dropping between the lines to connect the play and other runners ahead of him. Actually, Deegan, now that I just spotted him, is on the pitch in an attacking role. So from goalkeeper to attacking midfielder / center forward if you'd like. And Gas, who actually played, as a free kick is given here for Revolution, Gas, who actually played in an attacking role as well between the goalposts now for Revolution. And is just taking a moment as referee just asking if Santiago can go off. It's seemingly a substitution is needed as Santiago has gone off the pitch on the far hand side. A free kick for Revolution in South Bronx's final third. It's going to be served into. Indeed so, penalty spot. Deegan pops it into the air. Thompson rises, gets a head on it, and snaps his header down towards Diop, who was in good position to collect comfortably, and will ball out to Fatih. Santiago certainly still down. Hope it's nothing serious to possibly play in the next game, because there's many games like we mentioned, and 3 points here can take you certainly a long way. Bauer in possession, Revolution in the lead, mind you, after a brace from their number 11 Boss. Here is Gas, who has to be careful here, and will use probably his field player instincts there to tackle it away in a sense, but on go South Bronx from that far hand side. Hike out of play for a corner kick. Taken quickly. Cleared away. Sanchez on the top of the box. A floating effort. Out of play and the goal kick for Goss, but good impetus there from South Bronx. See the center back who was up, trotting his way back. I believe that was Garcia who had the effort. Goss will play out of the back. Rame, Laura. Hike will try it. Goss down smartly. Got low, got his body behind the ball. And more importantly, no spillage. Will clear his lines towards his center forward Thompson. Tries to control. It evades him a bit. Sanchez, the captain, teasing one towards Nikema. Sanchez, of course, the captain now, but the captain that began the game, Jibril Diop, is still not back on the pitch. Something just to keep an eye out on if they will reintroduce their captain that began the game. To the good for the side from Fairfield, Connecticut. Jaramet finding these neat spaces. A wall drops the shoulder nicely, has a runner to his right hand side, continues on his own. A wall will try it from a fairway away with his left foot. And again, Goss comfortable. Play out with his right full back. The pressure certainly on from South Bronx United. Need to just maybe clear lines or play it into the channel. Good press from South Bronx, and they reward themselves with a throw-in in an attacking area. Back to the fullback in Lara. A wall will try it, and it's wobbling away. Good effort from a wall, but his effort just a couple inches past the far post of Goss. Pati. Drama from far away. Couple substitutions being prepared for Revolution. The goal scorer is seeming to look like he's going to re-enter alongside Rose. They're just doing some last bits of limbering up here on the sideline after a chat with their head coach. Deegan is possessed. Hike tries to find Sanchez, who's wrong side of the last man. We'll just wait for the pressure and then try to find a solution. Long service. Deegan and Drama in a duel. LaFleur. Kike on his back. Thompson, industrious work. On Cliff. Sanchez on the press. Free kick. Macchiat to take. Perez. Macchia from right full back. Sanchez. Thompson. In a duel with Lara. Over the top. Perez gets a little touch on it. Bauer has to come across and no nonsense defending just to clear. Here are the substitutions that we promised. Rose and Bass back on. Bass, of course, on a hat trick, we remind you, after his first half double. Coming off is LaFleur and Cumcliffe. The shot comes in. Stumbled at the last, actually, and maybe lost his footing a bit. But Goss will clear lines. Possession for Revolution, dispossessed, however. Orozco. Jarame trying to locate his captain, who's stretching in a duel with Rose, and does well enough to win his side a set piece. Can a set piece be an answer for South Bronx United? This is similar to what we saw in the first game, a 2-0 lead. Vistula Garfield in the first game of the morning here on this very pitch got one back to make it 2-1. Here we remain at 2-0, an opportunity for South Bronx to get the first of what is unnecessary 2 goals for them, at least. Flung in, good defending, cleared away. Of course, guys, stay tuned for more game and frame action here in this City Showcase tournament. At 1:15 p.m., South Bronx United 06-07 will take on Triborough United 07. Asphalt green as it's flung in towards the penalty area. Rose pops it into the air. Bauer underneath it. It falls to Jarame. And great defending in the end, flicking that shot over by Rose. Strong defending and courageous at that, getting his body between the line. And let's continue. Asphalt Green 2008 will take on BW Gachi G08 at 2:40 p.m. And of course, we remind you the finals, the boys U17 Royal Final at 3:50 p.m. and the boys U19 Royal Final, give or take, at 5:15 p.m. as the corner kick is taken short to Hike. He can try to curl one, but not enough contact with the right part of the boot out of play for a Gus goal kick. Excuse me. Rose. Try to find his center forward. Hike. A wall, clever turn, toe poke, Goss down. Gets enough on it. Rose, more importantly, will clear the lines before it trickled out for a corner kick. Sanchez with good defending. Has to keep it. Fati is asking for the possession. Can gain some ground, the center back. Hike. preparing to re-enter, so too Acosta at the next stoppage of play. Free kick. Won by Avila. Here are the double substitutes. 2 substitutes. LaFleur on, so too Acosta. Let's just see who will come off the pitch. One has gone off on the forehand side. And the other, Saldana, excuse me, off. Boss will press, so to Thompson. Couple 50-50s. There was the center back, Fatih. Spins, finds his captain, Sanchez. Stood up by Rose. Clever little flick around to the overlapping fullback, who will just about run out of pitch. And a goal kick for Revolution. Gas finds Acosta. Acosta again. Has to be careful there as a wall picks up the possession. No flag. Sanchez just about a couple meters the wrong side as Sanchez made a late run into the box. Rivera also has gone off. Walk past us here. So LaFleur on as well. So to Acosta. Thompson remaining at the center forward with Boss just dropping further back. Neat feet by Sanchez. Across. Orozco on the top of the box. Good defending by Costa. Maybe a touch was needed there just to sort the feet out to play. Thompson, but good industrious work to get the ball back from South Bronx United on that far right hand side. Now can they serve something into the box? Touch out of the feet, the service comes in to the second post. Sanchez will decide a corner kick, I believe, or a throw-in. Apologies, it's a throw-in. Lara to take. Drame with a Rose on him. Left for Hike. Fatih maybe will try a thumping effort from a long way away. The ricochet falls to South Bronx. Fatih, who's gone forward like a makeshift winger, if you'd like. Drame, first time. Hike, neat. Again, the last pass just evading, but Sanchez does expertly well, pops it into the air, into the box. Acosta Nikema finds a yard. Nikema from a wide angle, just past the far post, but much better in this second half from South Bronx, creating a fair share of chances and are appealing. The Revolution net so far haven't gotten past Gas and company at the back. Cleared. Drame wins the first ball. Second ball falls. He's gone down. Is a bit dizzy, but the play goes on with Sanchez. Teases it over to the second post. Nikema will run out of pitch. The Sporting gesture. Maybe he has a bit of cramp, as definitely cramp, as Thompson has Sporting gone over to help with a bit of stretching. As the coach just grabs his player who's feeling a cramp and ushers him off the pitch. That's luckily good for Jame. Cramp is, yes, it's painful, but stretch it out and probably can re-enter. Had an opportunity just to fling it into the space. Thompson. Fatih aggressively and high into the air. Rose gets the first bit of it. Acosta has to assort his feet, but again, good pressure from Sanchez. First time towards Thompson. Fatih again there, asking for some movement ahead. Tries to find the wall. Bauer was in a good position. Towards Sanchez again. Bauer with the foot. LaFleur off a shoulder, I believe. Lara high to press. Cleared. Acosta tries to control it. Falls to Thompson. He's batting well. Over towards a couple of runners. He's on a hat-trick, I remind you. The up stands up well to cut out that. It's actually flicked onto the post. And very good effort in the end from Boss for his hat-trick in the 56th minute.
80, 75, 60.
Thompson is down with a bit of cramp. Nakema also down now. And substitutions for Revolution. Saldana and Rivera back on. Thompson, who maybe has a bit of a issue. I see a burn on his leg actually, so maybe that would be the issue. I thought he had a bit of cramp. Show to himself, of course. Many games have to rotate and you know, in a sense, do what you can to keep everyone fresh. Like we mentioned in the first half, both squads with a deep bench. The drop ball, a wall, spots the goalkeeper off his line, tries to lift it, but a wrong contact in the end. And an indirect free kick, actually. This can be taken quickly. It is. It's allowed by the referee. And clear. We really don't see that often. But Hike, the ricochet will pop to Goss, who I'm sure won't take as much time as his previous one. Really don't see that often. Fatih continuing his run. The movement ahead was from Nakema, and Fatih will jog back. However, an offside. Flung forwards towards Acosta. Back it'll go to Diop. towards Nikema, gets a little nibble on it. Nikema can bypass the centre back. Fatih. Forwards, Sanchez with Lafleur pressing, so to Rivera. Finds a bit of space, but the ball will trickle out for a throw-in. Can South Bronx find first one goal and in the search for 2 goals to draw level? They trail 2-0 after a double in the first half. Second goal coming on the stroke of halftime, actually from the number 11, Casper Boss. South Bronx have been asking some questions in the second half. So far haven't beaten Gas and company at the back. Orozco, Rivera tight, Sanchez, little flick, bit of pinball, it will fall to Nikema. Has Laura to his left, Nikema leaves it for Hike. Hike will try a wobbling effort, but again, sometimes better to be safe and fling out a knuckle on the ball instead of trying to collect it. But again, under the circumstance, good goalkeeping. A corner kick to defend. To the second post, Fatih. It's awkward. It's bobbling off the post. Is it in? Yes, it is. Back in it. Fatih athletically rose. It bobbled off the post and in the end trickled and bobbled its way in. Thus the importance. South Bronx right back in it. 2-1. Rose. As we were mentioning, the same setup as the first game. 2-0 to the good. Back to the 1 now. Can South Bronx find an equalizer? Espinosa certainly has livened up proceedings. A couple of interesting tackles and 62nd minute here. Couple substitutions for Revolution. About 10 minutes left, give or take. Goal scorer back on. So to Cunliffe. Rose, who
Jimmy, back them up. Jimmy, took them away.
the couple of tempers flaring.
Where's he going? Where's he going? Where's he going? Hey, non perdere la testa!
Fatih will clear. Espinosa is looking like he's going to re-enter for the last knockings of this game. Now, of course, you have to risk a bit as we're in the 64th minute. Give or take 6 or 7 minutes left. Of course, to remind you, 2 35-minute halves. In this tournament style, Espinosa is indeed preparing to enter.
Quicker. Up.
Sigue, sigue, sigue.
space. Espinosa indeed on. Thrown into Orozco. Can South Bronx find one more appealing chance? Kike with some space. Fatih will try it. Deflected. Revolution just have to raise their lines a bit. Lara from left full back. Sanchez, who said it certainly has made a difference, teases it to the second post. Fatih was there. It's deflected and in. An equalizer for South Bronx. From 2-0 down to 2-all. A wicked deflection, bypassing the last man, Ensu, to the goalkeeper, who was wrong-footed. But certainly, after huffing and puffing in the second half, asking a lot of questions of the Goss goal, South Bronx find an equalizer. And it's certainly standing up to be a grandstand finale in the last minutes here. Can either of these two sides find a winner? A winner would be all important, of course, for the 3 points, but still time left. Diop on his left foot, he wants it, and he'll lift it, get good distance on it towards the halfway line. Bauer, Acosta, as we just entered the 67th minute. See if any stoppage time as well is added on. 3 or 4 minutes to go. Can one of these two sides find a winner? The pressure has been coming from South Bronx United in the second half, but at the same time, when you have quality in the final third, any given moment can find the solution. Here's the service.
That's what I learned everything.
Hands in the back.
Get the solution.
A wall there to press. Rivera, clever pirouette, but no nonsense defending, and a firm tackle out of play. Certainly a lively second half. Here's a quickly taken long throw into the box. Urgently going over to take the set piece. Will we have a grandstand finish here? Hand risen. Loaded area. Bauer and company up. Bauer hovering to the second post. So to LaFleur.
Confident on this one.
Teased into the penalty spot. It's behind. It did ricochet off a hand nonetheless. Diop flicks over. But a free kick for South Bronx United, who
Mansour, quickly.
coaching staff urging the goalkeeper just to play quickly. They might.
Let's go. Around him.
Cortez forward. They want the ball. Lara has some space, and the risen flag offside. 68th minute. 2 minutes left, plus whatever the referee wants to add on. Can either of these two sides create one final chance? Diop will collect. Just want to spread the lines quickly. They'll play A little loose, but Fatih is there. Line is Espinosa has gone towards the line. A wall drops in to get it. He's onside. Espinosa has Sanchez to his left. Espinosa and Bauer poked out for a corner kick. Is this the opportunity for South Bronx United to find their third goal and complete the turnaround? It's going to be left to Avila, who will go over to take it. Taking their time with it. It's gone over in the box. And no corner kick is allowed to be taken, as they were seemingly taking their time to take the set piece, but the final whistle has gone. An anti-climactic finish to a very good watch of football. Final score here at Randall's Island Field 70, a comeback from South Bronx United. 2-0 to the good for Revolution United in the first half, and South Bronx United found 2 goals in the second half for a final score here at Randall's Island. A point each, South Bronx United 2, Revolution United 2.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University, and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards, so I know that they're together, and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer, and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game & Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
Remarkable! Incredible! Unbelievable!
Save! And fuck our champions! Stood up, Peppi! Goal!
It doesn't get any better than that!
Hello all and welcome to this Game in Frame live stream. My name is Anish Patel and welcome to the 15th annual Showcase Tournament. Here in the Boys U19 Royal, we have South Bronx United 06-07 taking on Triborough United SC-07. We've had some great games all weekend and we are set for another one in just a few minutes. So sit tight as we will join you guys again shortly when both sides are ready for kickoff. Okay, and we are just about set for kickoff. We have South Bronx United in the white and black shorts and Triborough United in the red with the black shorts. We are set for such an interesting game this afternoon, guys. As South Bronx United currently sit top of their group in first place with 2 wins from 2 as we get set for kickoff. Looking to make it 3 from 3. They've already actually secured themselves in the final. It's up to Triborough to do the same now with a win today in this match. It'll be a tough battle for the guys in red though. We'll see how they do. First ball out of play as the ball now goes to a throw for the home side, technically in this case, South Bronx United. Jake-Shaw Herrera, number 21, will be the one to take this throw in. He takes it long and high. It falls to the feet of a red shirt. Gilberto Lopez squares it. George Ganda goes back to his goalkeeper to get him involved for the first time this match. Edwin Bruno in goal for Triborough this afternoon. Quickly down this right side, Triborough go, but Bronx cut it out pretty quickly and let the ball go out of play. Referee on this near side deems the ball offside. Nice. Triborough will take this free kick about 60 yards away from the goal they're aiming for. Number 30, Jaden Alvarez, will be the one to take this free kick as he looks long. Cleared well by South Bronx. Triborough bring it down to this near side as Gilberto Lopez picks it up again. Gilberto passes to Norberto Vargas. He looks down the line, looking for Daryl Reyes, number 21, trying to get his first touch of the match, but goes out of play for a goal kick.
one-down game. We move on. When you do that, you lose me.
South Bronx starting with a back three, Desha Herrera, Felix Laredo, and Jorge Marin in the back for them, in the whites.
It makes me
There's Laredo, lets it go out. But South Bronx do win themselves a throw-in. Linesman on the far side just stopping play as he deems that the ball in use wasn't fit to be used, and he calls for a new one. Good ball in use now as we can get back underway. Ball bounces on the far side as Triborough now pick it up with Dow Reyes, who's come a little bit deeper than his starting position and wins his side of the throw. Reyes chases it down, closing down Laredo, but Laredo can clear it. Mamadou Sal lays it off, and it's eventually cleared very well by South Bronx, and they can now look to attack it. Referee does not like the actions of Justin Hernandez there, the number 9 for South Bronx, as he blows for a free kick. Jaden Alvarez in a touch of bother here on the floor after that tackle from Justin Hernandez. Holding his lower back, his teammates just make sure he's okay as they bring on Coach Liam. Coach just making sure that his number 30 is all right after that shove in the back. Nothing malicious from the number 9. He was just trying to win that ball. But I'll take this quick break in play, guys, to let you know that today's Game in Frame broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletic. Salt have made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag, the Air Case, which uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. And Salt is offering the Game in Frame community an exclusive discount. Just scan the QR code to get 10% off and keep it fresh. Everything looks all good. Referees like everything they're seeing at the moment as play gets back underway. Jaden is the one to take the free kick. Looking for Elias, looking for Norberto Vargas on the right side, but Vargas unable to get to the end of it as he made his way up from that left back position. Norberto Vargas at number 37. Desha Herrera will take foul there by Triborough. As Tafari Hill will actually leave the ball for his right back to take. Alberto Torres, number 12, right wing back. South Bronx takes it short as they switch play pretty quickly. Loose touch there from Jorge Marin. But South Bronx keep it with some fancy footwork. Amadou Diallo trying to keep it on that far side. Padilla down the line. Dow Reyes now with the ball on the right side as he bursts his way into the box. The ball across. Unfortunately, it's over everyone's heads. Triborough will be the first to get to the ball, though, as they tussle. Desha Herrera using his muscle to outmuscle Elias Venegas there. And with the help from his center back, they're able to gather possession. Loose ball there from Laredo. My apologies, from Herrera. Ball goes out of play for no danger. Goalkeeper sprays the ball out wide here, just too high for Alberto Torres though. Vargas takes. Into middle for Granda. Granda out wide now. Holds the ball to Saul. Saul. Unfortunately, Martinez's shot not too much danger for the goalkeeper. Sam Martinez, number 14 there, took that shot. South Bronx can now turn, look to drive into their attacking half. Referee sees a foul there, which the Whites will take after getting into position. It does get taken short by Alan Galvez. Galvez switches the ball for Herrera to chase. Venegas takes the throw down the line as Laredo does get his head to it first, clearing the danger for the moment. Norberto Vargas will once again take this throw on his near side. Mamadou Sol gives it back to him. Gilberto Lopez now. Lopez wide. Vargas the ball in. Dangerous looking ball in. Had to be cleared by Amadou Diallo. But Darrell Reyes can pick it up again, trying to cause trouble for the South Bronx defenders, and he does. Just a little too much trouble in this instance. Free kick to South Bronx. Eight minutes played, guys. Remember, these are 35-minute halves instead of the normal 45. As the ball goes long once again, chested down very well. Just too many red shirts in that midfield. Sol now with it. Jorge Marin with the balls. He drives forward, losing it, however. And Bruno once again gets his feet on the ball. Vargas to Lopez. Lopez back to Bruno. Bruno's long ball, unable to be controlled by Amadou Diallo. Red and black throw on the far side. High intensity so far in the first 10 minutes from both sides. More shots though, as from Triborough. Not too, I don't think a single shot has been registered yet from South Bronx. But with 2 wins from 2, South Bronx can never be counted out. They're already in the final. The onus now falls on Triborough this match to secure themselves into a spot in that final. Loose touches from Felix Laredo, but the referee saves in there, saved by the whistle. As the tall number 15 will be set to take this free kick again, pushing everyone deep. He goes long ahead of everyone to the feet of Diallo. Diallo can try to take a touch and drive himself into that Triborough box. Unfortunately too heavy. Goal kick for the goalkeeper. Lopez looks long. Reyes and Laredo chase it. Marin there to help. Marin there to help, I should say. And the referee calls for out of bounds. The far side linesman seeing the ball go fully over the line. Just a throw in for the home side. Triborough pick it up again. Venegas turns, tries to find Sol, unable to though. South Bronx, another warning. Alan Galvez on the ball. Galvez looks up, plays the ball in behind, looking for his running number 11. Unfortunately, Bruno was way off his line, able to come up and collect it. Diallo doing well to come back, help his defenders out, as is his job as the left wing back. Cutting ball to the feet of Laredo. Laredo turns well. One cutting ball. Sees South Bronx in some space. Another ball out wide. Alberto Torres finding himself high, the highest he's found himself so far this match. Heavy pressure from Triborough, especially from Elias Venegas there. Slick turn, unfortunately. He's not able to get past that midfield, the red and black midfield of Triborough. Padilla will chase that as he picks the ball up on the far side. Decides to play it back. Bring Mamadou Soul into play. My apologies. Jorge Granda goes wide. Vargas cuts in. Mamadou Soul turns. Gets to the byline, tries cutting it back, but the keeper does very well. Puts out the danger very well. And just as quickly, he tries to send Amadou Diallo, but it gets cut out. Granda, once again, the one to stop that attack. Jorge Marin, the opposite number 4, clears. Eventually will end up as a throw for South Bronx. First substitutions to be made will be by Triborough. On will come Naoki Kusada Alfred, number 11 for Triborough. As well as the big number 38. And off for the moment does come Triborough's number 14, Sam Martinez, and the number 12, Paria. Both players have been a thorn in the side of the players so far, South Bronx, as Triborough find themselves in a dangerous position. Shot gets taken and blocked for a corner kick. First corner of the game, I believe. Instant impact from the sub. Mamadou Soul will take for Triborough, this near side. Ball goes in. Keeper does collect as he looks to set South Bronx off very quickly. They could try driving down this side now with a sliding tackle comes in very strong, very clean from Elias Venegas. The left winger doing a defensive job. Marin finding himself on the right wing from the left back position. The left wing from the left centre back position, I should say. But Elias Venegas understanding that there was possible danger and getting back and stopping any more threat from building. Torres, though, will take the throw from the deepest part of the half that he has so far. Ball goes up from Laredo into a red sea of shirts. Amadou Diallo hits the deck. Referee blows play on as Justin Hernandez tusses with it now against his opposite number 9. A white throw in. Hernandez will leave the throw to be taken by Galvez. Galvez's throw beats the first man, but it gets cleared eventually. Marin.
One more, Martin, one more.
Ball goes in from this left side. Heel looks forward. Diallo finding himself very central. A collision though between Venegas and Diallo. Sees Venegas hit the deck. And the referee pulls out the first booking of the match. The yellow card is shown. The young man in black and red seems to be okay though. Taking one for the team in that instance, stopping any threat from building in closer to his goal. As Venegas makes his way back to the left wing, Lopez picks it up. Out wide to Vargas. Vargas looks forward for Reyes. Reyes in some space here on the left with Torres beaming down on him, but the pass only finds Felix Laredo. Laredo grateful for such an easy ball to collect. Looks up trying to find teammates. decides to stride into the midfield as a leg gets put in by Venegas, taking out Laredo, but he's back up. Triborough have position at the edge of the box. Shot gets taken, and it's in the back of the net! Fresh substitute, Naoki Quesada, with his right foot, the number 11. The two fresh substitutes linking up to create such an impact. From the coach is going to be super happy for these two boys that have just come on and shown why they should be starting this match. The small number 11, Naoki Quesada, with an excellent finish into the bottom left corner, and we are back underway. South Bronx United 0, Triborough United 1. Looking at the pattern of play, it wouldn't surprise many that this would be the score line. South Bronx haven't really created too much. Let's see if they can do something now. There's a loose pass from Torres there. Venegas picks the ball up in a more central position than he used to be. Mamadou Soul chasing the ball down, puts the ball wide for Reyes. Triborough smell blood in the water, trying to attack again. The ball across as Reyes looks to find the goal scorer Quesada again, but this time he's unable to find him as the ball goes out for a goal kick. Guys, there's so much action. I'm gonna take this quick break and play to let you guys know that Game and Frame is offering all City Showcase Tournament participant player highlights recruitment reels to send to college coaches. Game and Frame makes the best player highlight reels nationwide and can work with any footage, including all AI cameras. Just scan the QR code to start the processing to maximize your recruitment potential, or email info@gameinframe.com for more information. As the ball gets blocked out there by the number 30, in defense for Triborough, Jaden Alvarez, who saw a lot more action at the beginning of the match. First touches for him since he almost had that injury. As Alvarez again has the ball, and outside the boot pass, sees Reyes find tons of space. He could run at that South Bronx backline, and he does. He can race Felix Laredo, who uses his strength incredibly well to muscle the number 21 off the ball. Referee deems goal kick. Laredo doing very, very well to use his muscle there and his incredibly long legs to beat Reyes. Substitution now. Quickly as Triborough take off Norberto Vargas and bring on Kent, number 33. Forward ball looks to find Justin Hernandez, but Bruno is able to collect. Fresh legs of Kent, touch the ball for the first time. He takes on Torres and beats him. Finds Reyes and he overlaps. The fresh number 38, using his powerful running to get into the box, takes a shot and finishes! Just like that, the substitute drives into the box and puts it past the keeper 2-0. Both substitutes have now scored. South Bronx United 0, Triborough United 2. Now South Bronx United have won their first two games, so they are pretty much set in the final already. Triborough United this match are the ones actually chasing that second win, trying to find their spot in the final, and at the moment they're doing a good job at stamping their names in that final spot. Handful of subs now by South Bronx. Number 23 on the ball now, Sekou Sharif, I should say. A clever flick, however Triborough do read it well. And Bruno picks the ball up safely. The red and black shirts now have a chance to reorganize themselves as South Bronx have introduced many new names onto the pitch. A great ball by the goalkeeper, sees Reyes be able to take the ball into the corner as he stands up Torres. With Matthew Gerakocha behind him, Gerakocha, the tall number 20 behind Torres now. Elias Venegas on the ball. Venegas switches it. Leon Volage lost on the ball now as he tries to take the free kick quickly, but substitutions to be made from both sides. Number 12, Torres off for South Bronx. Number 21, Reyes off for Triborough. Paria back on the pitch for Triborough. And for South Bronx, Hector Fernandez, the number 2, has come on. Referee sees a foul there on the edge of the box. Another dangerous opportunity for Triborough. South Bronx need to compose themselves and find a way to get themselves back in this match before the second half. Just a little over 10 minutes left to play, as Triborough have that chance to make it 3-0 with this dangerous set piece. And make sure everyone does stay tuned for some more exciting matches here on Game and Frame, because at 2:40 p.m. you guys will be able to find the U17 girls playing as Asphalt Green G2008 takes on BW Gotchi G08. I'll actually be commentating that match as well. And we will, before that, I let this free kick be taken as it goes short and the wall does its job to clear. But also you guys will be able to find the U19 Girls Final at 4:05 p.m. as well, and at 5:15 we'll be streaming the U19 Boys Royal Final. So stay tuned for some exciting matches to be shown here at Game in Frame. Referee blows for a free kick. It'll be Jaden Alvarez to take. Kent, that's a go out. Off of the clearance by Girokocha. Kent and Sol trying to combine to bring the ball up this left side. It does eventually get cleared by Sekou Sharif, number 23. Justin Hernandez cannot chase it down their attacking side, this right side as he gets past one. Incredible sliding tackle though from Triborough as the ball can now come the other way. Referee sees nothing wrong with the tackle. Eventually it is in fact cleared by Marin. One number 4 with a sliding tackle and the other number 4 with a crucial interception. Jorge Granda with that sliding last ditch tackle in his own box, stopping Hernandez from doing anything dangerous. As Sharif picks the ball up now with some assurance. Mamadou Sol. Casada, goal scorer of goal number 1. Sol gets sandwiched. Referee sees the ball though. Referee claims to go all ball as the ball is now put out wide. Fernandez on the ball now, number 2. Marlon Maita. Girokocha, unable to find Fernandez again. Lopez goes back to Bruno. Lopez's pass cut out. As Girokocha looks forward, trying to find Cardona, Roberto Arias Cardona, the number 13, but no one's helping him close down that ball. Eventually Fernandez's body gets in the way of the clearance. Hernandez's shot goes through the legs of Granda and out for a goal kick. The goal kick gets taken as Lopez looks long. Fernandez and Garacocha doing well to keep it in, but Paria does get to it first as he can now beam down that goal's the center of that goal. However, the through ball is loose. Sol picks it up. Paria again gets past one on his left foot, takes a shot, and it's blocked by two. And Laredo does in fact clear it. Lopez picks it up, looks for Quesada. Eventually the ball gets cleared out for a Triborough throw. Throw to be taken on this far side. Leon Valage to take the number 9 right back for Triborough. Hasn't had to do much this match so far. Here he is again as he puts the ball in. 3 red shirts. But it falls to the hands of the pink. Sharif on the ball now. Again, Sakur Sharif on the ball. Calmly finds Amadou Diallo. Back to Sharif and then to Diallo again. Oh, my apologies. That was Awal Shamsuddin, number 16, that came central to pick that ball up and work with Sharif there. 2 fresh subs. Kent on the ball out wide. Bruno to Village. Village wins the throw. Alvarez clears it. They cannot be chased by Triborough in the far half as the red and black shirts win themselves a throw in. Can they score a third before halftime? They have just over 5 minutes left to do just that. Just as South Bronx have just over 5 minutes to get themselves 1 foot back in this game. Another throw in, but referee sees a substitution to be made first. Sam Martinez coming back on the pitch, number 14. George Granda comes off, 14 on, 4 off. As Martinez sees himself in action straight away, having to stop Shamsuddin in his tracks. Garacocha looks forward. And he receives it again. Sharif. Fernandez to Sharif again. Sharif loses it. Paria in on the goal, just in front of him is the return ball as the keeper comes out and closes that out very quickly, very well. Sharif deep again to pick it up. Shamsuddin and Sharif linking up again. Fernandez out wide. Loose pass by the number 2. Now he has to sprint back and get back in position as Paria's in tons of space on the left side. His touch is a good one. Can he take a shot? It's a good shot. Just unable to keep it on target. Great counter attack there from the away side.
Damn, right now.
Another 2 substitutions to be made for the side in the lead. Probably wanting to keep their lead intact and their legs fresh. Amadou Sol comes off, as does the goal scorer of goal number 1, Naoki Quesada, Alfred, and also known as Quesada. South Bronx with the ball on the far side now. The through ball gets cut out as Alvarez can pick it up. He looks forward, finds Martinez. Well, my apologies. Finds George Granda, who's come back on the pitch. Speaking of, Granda looks to have gotten on the end of that ball, but he was just offsides. Just over 2 minutes left to play as South Bronx take another a goal kick, my apologies. Felix Laredo goes short once again. Jorge Marin. Laredo sees a lot of the ball this first half. Giracocha to Fernandez. Fernandez looking forward, but the pass gets cut out by Granda. Fernandez short. Cardona and Fernandez linking up very well. And Granda once again there to stop any danger before it builds up. Sharif's ball back to Fernandez was very loose. Will gladly take the throw in. Lopez will hold on to the ball for as long as he can. Looking for that long ball, deciding to hold it instead to bide his time. And Bruno, I'm sure, will do the same. No one really closing him down. He doesn't have to release it too quickly, but he does. And it was eventually cut out by a white shirt. Raises fresh legs, coming back on, doing well to win possession again. Granda can come forward. Through ball too central for any of his running attackers. Shamsuddin can pick it up high. Very, very tough tackle coming in by Alvarez. Sees him on his first yellow card of the match, leaving the number 16 in a heap on the floor. He's pleading his case, claiming he's got the ball, but referee sees it another way. However, they do help each other up and a shake of the hands. Sees nothing more than the booking. The number 16 seems to be okay. Sekou Sharif. Oh, my apologies. Shamsuddin, the number 16. The ball long, looking forward for Cardona, doesn't find him. Lopez can turn. Lopez looks forward. It gets through everyone. Can Triborough get a third before the half? Another finish, and it's in the back of the net. Lazy defending from South Bronx sees the ball squeeze past two defenders, and the number 38 able to take his finish, pick his corner, choosing the bottom right one and rolling it past the goalkeeper. That will be the last action of the half. Sees your scoreline be South Bronx United 0, Triborough United 3. I'll be back with you guys again very soon for the last 35 minutes of the half.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game & Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
Okay, and we are just about getting ready to start the second half. Now, just to remind you guys that the score is in fact South Bronx United 0, Triborough United 3. South Bronx United, the team in white and black, have pretty much already qualified for that final spot. And Triborough, pretty much with this performance, have also secured themselves a final spot. As if the score does stay how it is, Triborough do end today, at least in this match, and top of Group B. They'll end with 6 points from 3 matches. And depending on how the other matches go, they could find themselves in that final spot. But until then, we will have to wait the next 35 minutes to see how it goes. Both sides just doing their last huddles. Coaches have given their instructions. It is now up to these 22 players to see what happens. Referees just doing their stretches. Boys just having a final word with each other before they get to go back to war with each other. We are pretty much set for an interesting and competitive 35 minutes. 3 goals in the first half. How many will we get in the second? Temperatures are high here at Randall's Island in New York. We'll see if both sides can bring the heat on the pitch. And we are off. It will be South Bronx, the team chasing the lead right now, to start us off, as they look to be the ones to get the action underway. They'll be the ones to try scoring that next goal in this half. Laredo getting his first touch of the half. Sharif with a flick over the corner. Maita, number 5, sprays it out wide. Laredo looks semi-long. Mamadou Sol linking up very well as he gets the ball in across the box. Unfortunately, offside is his striker. Mamadou Sol getting right into action again. The ball now on this left side. South Bronx looks to attack. Shamsuddin unable to get on the end of that ball. Number 3, Christopher Nicholas, was the one to play the ball down the line. On the far side now, ball goes up. Number 16, Hadi Ali, is chasing it for Triborough, getting his first minute of the match in the second half. Lopez, Vargas hits a South Bronx player, but they keep the possession with a throw in. Mamadou Sol back to Vargas. Vargas demanding that his number 9, Fernandez, his number 9, Volage, gets down the line. That ball was unable to reach Volage, who now sprint back. Nicholas. Sekou Sharif. Running through lines of players, looking forward, finding Nicholas. The goalkeeper comes out. Nicholas does contest the goalkeeper, but the keeper does enough. First bit of action that Bruno's had to face pretty much all match so far comes in the second half, as Nicholas will take this throw in on this left side. Marin goes back to the fresh goalkeeper, Alexander Saldana Vici, in goal now. Alex, number 1. Or no number, I should say, in the pink shirt. Herrera looks forward, but Sol cuts off that ball to him. From him, I should say. Long throw from Herrera. Justin Hernandez can chase as Lopez has possession. He feels the number 9 bearing down on him. He applies a lot of pressure, but the referee deems it too much pressure, blowing for the free kick in the opposite direction. Lopez will be relieved to hear the whistle there, as Herrera does have the better on him for the pace, but Lopez did use his strength very well to keep possession. Triborough playing right through that midfield as Hadi Ali sprays the ball wide. Ball goes across. George Granda's shot cannons off the post, the corner of the post on the bar, and out for a goal kick, which gets taken quickly. Marin to Sharif. Sharif goes central, beats 1, beats 2. With Venegas chomping on his heels, he passes it back to Herrera. Hernandez wins the throw, which will be taken by Fernandez. Herrera takes. Shamsuddin unable to bring it under his possession though. Edwin Sacramento Bruno on the ball right now, with the ball in his hands, now at his feet as he looks long. Herrera to Justin Hernandez. Hernandez to Roberto Arias. Arias looks forward. Shamsuddin chases, and Bruno's out again quickly. A bit more possession and pressure from the home side in this half. George Granda loses possession there. Maita. Marin. Maita again. Nicholas. Forward, offsides. Sekou Sharif, offside there. The ball from Nicolas. Jaden Alvarez will take this throw. The number 30 with a yellow card to his name at the moment. The skipper as well. Decides to go back and short. Alvarez looks long, looking for Ali, but Maita is able to clear it, to win it I should say, and get it back to his goalkeeper. A form of a clearance, I'd say. Marin with some space as he can look up, looks to play the ball down the line. It is cut out by the number 4, George Granda again. Seems to be finding himself everywhere today. Just over 10 minutes played in the second half. South Bronx with a little bit more attacking presence than in the first half, I'd say, but not enough yet to change the scoreline. Granda looks long, trying to find Naoki Quesada, but Naoki Quesada, just not enough for him. Arias looks down the line. Hernandez can chase, he gets to it first, he gets it over the keeper, and is it going to go into the back of the net? It goes just wide. Justin Hernandez did everything right, used his pace incredibly well, got the ball over the oncoming goalkeeper, but it just squeezes past the post. And it goes, and the score stays 0-3. Substitution now for the away side. Mamadou Soul coming back on the pitch. Off comes Elias Venegas. Just some fresh legs for the Black and Reds. try get the ball out of their half towards the goal they're attacking, and the fresh legs will be a big help. Bruno with a long boot. Nicholas gets to it first though. Fresh legs of Saul now. Picks the ball up. Quesada can now get to the end of it, but linesman on this near side puts his flag up. Offside. Laredo takes it quickly as Arias gets tripped. He tries to take it quickly, but Mamadou Saul just in front of him. Referee asking for some space for the free kick taker. Long ball forward. Hernandez tries to get in behind again. Alvarez does very well to clear. Sharif on the ball. Granda closing him down. Sharif again. Sekou Sharif's pass cut off. Mamadou Saul looking left again for Quesada. Alvarez picks it up on the left side of his defense this time. Quesada on the ball on the far side. Vargas looks forward, great ball. Reyes to run in. Alex comes out early. Christopher Nicholas. Sharif. Arias. Forward. Shamsuddin has continued his run. Another offside call by the far side linesman. I want to take this break, guys, to let you know that today's Game in Frame broadcast is in fact sponsored by Salt Athletic. Salt have made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag, the Air Case, which uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game in Frame community, that's you guys, an exclusive discount. Just scan the QR code to get 10% off and keep it fresh. 3 substitutions made there by the side that's chasing the lead. Hopefully these fresh legs can help make an impact as Reyes lays it off. Tribor tried to get their first attack off in the half. First meaningful attack off in the half, I should say. But South Bronx will gratefully pick that ball up, try to build their own attack. Long ball forward. Alvarez tries to head it back to his goalkeeper, but it's a little loose. Goalkeeper with 1-2 touches in an attempt to clear it. Nicholas will take the throw from a dangerous position. On the pitch again has come Hill, number 8, Tafari Hill for the South Bronx, as well as Carrillo, number 16, the number 16 forward, Haziel Carrillo. But right now it's Hadi Ali with the ball. Mamadou Saul now, using those legs of his to get past 2 lines of Triborough players. Norberto Vargas. Lopez. Alvarez now. Granda on the ball. In some space, looks up. Reyes can turn. Great flick forward for Leon Village. Nicholas now with a good clearance down the line. Granda doing well positionally to get the ball back to his goalkeeper. As Gilberto Lopez holds onto the ball.
Get up, let's go. George, like a 10. Hadi, move. Partnership with
Bruno
George.
on the ball. Alvarez with some space on his right side, gets closed down, loses possession, as now South Bronx can look to get into the box. A shot gets flashed across the goal. Second meaningful attack of the half for the red and for the black and whites. They're getting closer and closer as 4 substitutions are made now. 3 for Triborough and 1 for South Bronx. Kent, Reyes, and Martinez all on. And for South Bronx, the fresh legs of Amadou Diallo back on the pitch. Granda finding himself a lot higher up the pitch than he was earlier. Keeper smothers the ball and the second shot goes over the bar by Kent. George Granda now playing in a number 10 position from that right back spot he was playing when he started the half. He's the one to get that shot off there, which was actually smothered by Alex Vici, whose goal kick gets cut out by Sam Martinez. And George Granda actually comes back deep to pick the ball up. Mamadou Sow back to Granda. Reyes with his pace gets down the left side, cuts the ball back. Can Triborough do something with it? Yes, Mamadou Sow's shot gets flashed across the goal. Corner kick, referee saw a touch as it went past. Triborough corner to be taken now. Ball goes in, gets won by Reyes and over the goal for a goal kick. And guys, I do have a special message for you guys. Game in Frame is offering all City Showcase Tournament participants player highlight recruitment reels to send to college coaches. Game in Frame makes the best player highlight reels nationwide and can work with any footage, including all AI cameras. Just scan the QR code to start the process to maximizing your recruitment potential, or email info@gameinframe.com for more information. Alex Vici to take this goal kick. He takes it short. Carrillo on the left side, on the right side. Fernandez with him. Mamadou Sow now looks to build their attack, looks to build Triborough's attack. Sam Martinez. Leon Village with Nicolas closing him down. But Village goes back to the goalkeeper. Paria looking for Village again, but gets cut out. Paria now with the throw. Looks to find Granda. Martinez picks it up. Martinez gets closed down, but does well to find Paria out wide. Quick passing. Paria now in after a loose touch from Marin. On his left foot, he looks forward trying to find Granda, but Reyes can pick it up on the far side. Dalla Reyes. Mamadou Sow, Paria. Reyes tussles forward, he keeps possession. It stays in as he gets shoved in the back as he goes past the defender, and referee calls for a free kick in a dangerous position. Elias Villegas getting ready to come back on the pitch after this free kick is taken. Paria will be the one to take it on his left foot. Kent in the box. Some height for the red and white, for the black and white, red shirts, I should say. Ball goes in, cleared well. by Laredo and Sharif. Alvarez's first touch, and Saul gets it back to his goalkeeper. They can reset. Just under 55 minutes played here. The ball goes back long. Looking for George Granda. Carrillo. Carrillo wins the free kick and he takes it quickly. Laredo looks wide as the ball goes out of play. Fernandez unable to get on the end of it. Substitution as referee stops that throw from being taken as Triborough want to make their substitution. Number 4, George Granda coming off. I'm sure he's had a tough second half, been everywhere on the pitch, contributing as much as he can. It will be now up to Elias Venegas to do the same thing. Help his side see out this 3-goal lead. Lopez using his muscle. Alvarez doing the same. South Bronx throw in. Fernandez takes it. Sharif flicks it over. Referee sees something wrong with that. Free kick for the Whites. In a dangerous position. Referee making sure everything's okay before he blows his whistle for the free kick to be taken. Ball goes in from Sharif. It's on target. The goalkeeper had to do something about it as he does get a hand on it to clear. Alvarez can now look to get the ball down this near side. Reyes, one-on-one. He does very well to get past the defender as he goes towards the goal, but the pass unable to find his number 9 there. Reyes' single touch did just enough to get past Herrera, who had found himself on this left side. But unfortunately, the supporting number 9 was unable to receive the pass from him, and now South Bronx can look to come at Triborough again. They'll reset by giving it to the goalkeeper. And Vici will look long. Hill and Martinez battling it out. Valage on the right side. Parillo behind him. Martinez. Mamadou Sow. Shot gets taken. Tame effort from Triborough. Loose pass from the goalkeeper. A number of red and black shirts did enough to keep possession there. Lopez will pick it up again. With Amadou Diallo closing him down, at wall number 14. A switch to Alvarez. Alvarez with a big boot looking down. Trying to find his number 12, Perea, who had to chase it, as he might have been able to get to it if he had started his run a couple steps earlier. Now on the opposite end, Nicholas can now look on this left side, finding himself in some space. Can he keep it in with this touch? He does. He looks up, puts the ball across, right down the chest to Bruno. Bruno sprays it out wide to Kent. Kent to Saul. Venegas. Venegas loses possession. Alvarez, though, risking his health and his head, not knowing that Triborough were going to be offsides. Substitution to be made by both sides. And I'll take this break in play, guys, to make sure that everyone stays tuned for more exciting matches. Because at 2:40 p.m., I'll be commentating as the U17 girls are going to be in action. You'll see Asphalt Green G2008 taking on BW Gotchi G08. And we could also be showing the U19 Girls Final at 4:05 p.m. and at 5:15 p.m. we'll be streaming the U19 Boys Royal Final. So stay tuned for some exciting games here at Game and Frame. The ball finds itself deep in the South Bronx half. But Felix Laredo doing enough. As South Bronx now look long, look forward. Excellent defensive performance by Triborough this match. Not giving any of those white and black attackers anything to feed off of this match. Referee just blowing for a break in play, as it seems as if South Bronx have a man down, maybe due to cramp. Felix Laredo, who's been ever present in this match, just taking a moment as he seems to have pulled the muscle, maybe cramped. And that looks like it will be the end of his part of the action, at least for the moment. As Galvez comes back on, number 6. Alan Galvez. Venegas to Alvarez. Searching ball forward from Triborough. Marin clears. Torres gets his first touches in the action since coming back on the pitch. And Carrillo comes deep to pick it up. Galvez's forward ball gets cut out. Padilla looks forward. Reyes causing trouble on that left side. But Galvez does clear it. Kent and Carrillo battling it out. Reyes does come away with it now. A lot of back and forth on this far side. And Saku Sharif can now look to play the ball down the line. Amadou Diallo to chase. Can't use his pace to get on the end of it though, as Bruno comes out quick enough. And he lays the ball back out to Lopez, who can bring it back up, as he's not being closed down too quickly by any of the South Bronx players. Kent forward for Reyes. Reyes and Herrera going to battle it out for pace. Desha Herrera using his strength rather well, winning inside the free kick. As another substitution will be made from both sides. Quesada and Ali coming on for Triborough. And Giracocha coming on for South Bronx. Paria looks central. Venegas does enough. Almost did enough as Amadou Diallo can beam forward, but the ball is cleared very well. Throw in now for the home side. Giracocha, Marin, Galvez, Diallo, quick passing, Diallo unable to scoop it forward for his running striker though. Kent to Quesada, Reyes, Kent, Saul, deep ball forward, Paria onside, it's in the back of the net, the number 12 finds himself onside, 4-0, the away side finds themselves After some great build-up play from the red and black shirts, some quick passing, and Mamadou soars through ball, cutting through multiple lines, finds Paria, who snuck in between a couple of defenders, and pokes it past the goalkeeper. South Bronx 0, Triborough United 4. Substitution now sees George Granda come back on. Kent coming off. Heel looks forward. Diallo tries to turn, but Alvarez was there. Granda. Kocha cuts that out. As Torres now on the right side finds some space. Carrillo helps him. Carrillo looks behind the line. Diallo thundering down behind him, unfortunately unable to get on the end of that ball. Triborough can now look to turn and come at South Bronx again. Saul, the provider of that last goal, looking for Granda. Gerakacha and Galvez combining to do enough. Referee saw a handball there though, giving the free kick to Triborough United. Venegas will take this free kick. He goes short. Mamadou Soul's shot gets blocked by oncoming white shirts, who closed that ball down very quickly after the ball was taken short. Carrillo now with some space in the midfield. Nicholas on this left. Nicholas looks long. But that Triborough goalkeeper has been coming off his line very early and collecting these balls very comfortably. Marin's touch forces the feet of Paria, who can put Reyes through. Reyes' ball for Granda. Can he get on the end of it? Deisha Herrera using his strength well to stop Granda from getting anywhere near that ball. As the goalkeeper can now send Torres down this right side. South Bronx with some numbers up front now. Can they get the ball into a dangerous area? Hill. Diallo lays it wide. Ball back across and it's in! 4-1! South Bronx find themselves 1 foot back in this match. 66 minutes played, just under 10 left to go. Oh, my apologies, just under 5 left to go. Is it too little, too late for the home side? Or can they begin to mount a comeback in the dying moments of this match? It was a great worked team goal there from South Bronx. Triborough will be upset that they weren't able to keep that clean sheet after playing very well against a strong side for the better half of an hour. The better portion of an hour, I should say. Granda with a great touch as he's closed down by his opposite number 4, Marin. Shoulder to shoulder as the ball goes out of play for a corner kick. Last action of the play as the corner gets taken short. Hadi Ali beats his man, puts the ball across. Galvez was able to meet it, and that is the end of the match. South Bronx United 1, Triborough United 4. An incredible game of football. We never expected this. The team in form were the ones to get rolled over. Triborough United knew they needed a win today if they wanted to keep their chance of getting into the final later on. and they did just that. 3 points secure for the away side. I want to thank everyone for joining me in this match, and I will catch you guys very shortly for our next one.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University, and I play forward. The Salt Air Case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards, so I know that they're together, and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
Remarkable! Incredible! Unbelievable!
Same! And fuck our champions!
It doesn't get any better than that!
Hello all, and welcome to this Game in Frame live stream. Welcome back to this Game in Frame live stream, I should say. My name is Anish Patel, and welcome to the 15th Annual City Showcase Tournament. Here, in the girls U17 side of the tournament, we have Asphalt Green G 2008 taking on BW Gotchi G08. We've had some excellent games all weekend and are set for another one in just a few minutes. So please sit tight as we will join you guys again shortly when both sides are ready for kickoff. Okay, and we are just about set for kickoff here. We are going to have Asphalt Green G2008 in the white. They'll be the ones to receive the kickoff, as BW Gotchi G08 in the blue will be the ones to take kickoff. The away side will be the ones to get us underway here. We've had some incredible matches so far, as Gotchi have won one, lost one, and drawn one of the 3 matches that they've played so far, but giving us an exciting spread of form. As Gotchi are here in on goal, unfortunately just off target was their first shot of the But there is still a lot to play between both of these talented sides. We will see what they both have to offer us today. Gotchi once again picking up possession. Nora on the ball now. She looks forward. Gotchi will be able to get on the end of that. Isabella Lepanto. Lepanto again gets on it, puts the ball across. Sariba, though, unable to get on the end of that cross into the goalkeeper's hands. Goal kick gets taken. The Gotchi defenders do team up to get it cleared. Madano on the ball now, goes central. Breen looks to switch the play. Lepanto on the ball again. Lepanto drives into the box. She turns past one and unfortunately runs it out of play. Dangerous attack there from the right side though, from the number 7. She seems to be in the mood to attack this match. Goal kick gets taken. Breen. Rio Ishiyama, number 8. A deep throw now from Gotchi. Ishiyama takes it. Juliana Poor now looks to put it across the box. Breen takes the shot, gets saved. First dangerous attempt of the match goes to Gotchi, but the goalkeeper does equal the attempt, keeping the match at 0-0. As Asphalt Green can now look to come forward. Forward ball is cut out by Myla Choi though. Lepanto again, Isabella Lepanto on this right side, keeping the ball in play. She looks to put the ball across. Unfortunately unable to find a blue shirt. Asphalt Green can now look to turn and now come at those Gotchi defenders. Gotchi do get to the ball while it's still on the edge of the Asphalt Green box. Madano keeps the ball on the left side, gets a ball in, and goes across everyone. Unfortunately, Zariba's unable to get on the end of it. Dangerous ball though from the number 13, Madano. Goal kick gets taken short from Asphalt Green. Rio Ishiyama cuts it out though. Great ball out wide. Asphalt can now look to come forward. Ishiyama doing well to get back, help her team defend. Breen and Ishiyama combine to get the ball out from that near side. Great touch from Zariba. Breen gets the ball out wide to Lepanto. Lepanto takes a shot. Keeper almost let it go through her, but kept it out of the back of her net. Avalos on the ball. Choi gets her first touch. Lepanto again. Asphalt Green with the ball forward, almost getting through that back line, that blue back line. Green with the ball forward. Looking for Nicole Zariba, who gets it. Tries to stand up her defender, but the number 28 doing very well, using her strength. A good ball out. A good clearance, finds the feet of the Asphalt attackers. Out wide, the ball goes as the home side does look to try and making some form of attack after being pinned back for the first bit of this match. Green looks for Lepanto again, unable to find her. Both Chloe Breen and Sabrina Steffen for Gotchi wearing the number 2. So the two midfielders, I might have trouble differentiating the two every once in a while, so please bear with me. But Choi doing well to block that through ball. Lepanto chases that. That was Sabrina Steffen with a through ball, looking for Lepanto, unable to find her there. And it'll be Chloe Breen, the deeper number 2, playing in the number 6 position. Flick around the corner as Asphalt tried to get out of their half. Huge space between the midfield and the attack though for the white shirts. Madano with the ball. Promising run for the first time for Asphalt Green as the throw gets taken. Green tussles with the ball, for the ball. Lepanto coming back to defend after being the most prominent offensive player for the girls so far in blue. Ryo Ishiyama with a through ball forward. Steffen looks forward. Lepanto does lose out in possession as 2 white shirts did surround her and unfortunately stopped her from moving any farther forward. Ryo Ishiyama finding Madano. Madano to pull. Lepanto again. Lepanto gets it in on his left foot. She takes a shot right into the throat of the goalkeeper. She was able to pick it up pretty easily. Zoe Fresher on the ball right now, number 19. Ryo Ishiyama. Lepanto now is more central.
Julie, do not wait for the ball. Step to the ball, everyone.
Asphalt take the throw.
One of you. 6 is up.
Choi passes it forward, looking for a midfielder. But the Asphalt number Green looks forward. Avalos getting there though.
Settle it. Stop knocking it down for them. Win that.
Asphalt Green finally getting some possession now, some steady bit of possession. feeling their way through the beginning of this match now, passing around very well, as they've now found themselves in some space. A through ball sees them now coming forward in some numbers. Great touch. A great touch to get around Stefan, but right into the grateful hands of Margaret McCabe, the goalkeeper. Madonna can close down that heavy touch, but she lets it go out to win her side the throw-in. Guys, I do want to take this break in play to let you know that today's Game in Frame broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletic. Salt have made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag, the Air Case, which uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game in Frame community, that's you guys, an exclusive discount. Just scan the QR code to get 10% off and keep it fresh. As Asphalt Green can now come forward here, a searching through ball gets past the two blue shirts. Let's see if the white and black, the white shirts and the black shorts can now get numbers forward in an attempt to try getting some type of pressure on that Gotchi goal. Because for the moment, it's all been Gotchi attack. Isabella Lepanto coming deep to help pick the ball up. Chloe Breen looks to switch it. Rio Ishiyama's touch is heavy, is now Asphalt are actually in on goal. They get the first shot off. Margaret McCabe closing down incredibly well, smothering the ball before it was any danger. Nicole Zariba picks the ball up and sends it out wide, looking for Lepanto. Isabella Lepanto uses her muscle to hold onto the ball. She brings Stefan into it. Breen takes the shot from deep. An off target from the number 2, but not a bad attempt. You never know when you never know when you see your goalkeeper off the line. Paul, Zariba, Madonna, looking for Madonna, but Asphalt's there to cut out the through ball. Rio Ishiyama will get on the end of that, stopping it from going any closer to her own goal for the moment. Now she's out of possession though. Avalos doing well to cover that position for the moment. Zoe Freshly with the ball. Chloe Breen does block that first pass, but can't get to the end of the second one. Nothing came from that attack though from Asphalt Green. But they will hold on to possession for the moment. Coming forward. Corner kick number 1 for the white shirts. They've slowly been building their presence in this match after a shaky first few minutes. Now's their chance to mount some sort of dangerous attack. Just one good ball in and get your head on that and you're automatically in the lead in this match. Let's see if a good enough ball can be put into the box. The ball goes in. The blue shirt gets a head on it. A shot gets taken. It's just over the bar by the number 19. Zoe Fresh, I believe, number 19 for Asphalt Green there. Was able to find herself in some space and get the shot off, but unable to keep it under the bar in that case. And guys, while Margaret McCabe is getting that ball, let me tell you that Game in Frame is actually offering all City Showcase Tournament participants player highlight recruitment reels to send to college coaches. Game in Frame makes the best player highlight reels nationwide and can send any footage, including all AI cameras. They can work with any footage, including all AI cameras. Scan the QR code to start the process of maximizing your recruitment potential, or email info@gameinframe.com for more information. Macabre gets back in position with the ball at her feet to take this goal kick. She takes it short. Ishiyama goes short, central. Throwing for asphalt green. The number 37 for asphalt green shrugs off Paul, who believes she had a hand in the face. But the number 23 is on the ball right now, and she can come down this left side. Paul again on the ball. Juliana Paul lays off Sabrina Stefan. Stefan looks forward, trying to find the Panto, unable to though. Chloe Breen is able to pick the ball up, turn around, and try to find her running forward. In tons of space, she finds herself, the number 2. That searching ball only finds the feet of a white shirt though. Back and forth in this midfield, the ball goes as neither side seems to be able to hold on to possession for too long. Searching ball forward by asphalt green, but Choi looks to be there to clean up. Macabre doing well to find her defender, but almost a loose pass from Nora. Breen spreads it out wide. Medano down the line. Zariba keeps it in. Tries to turn back, cuts the ball across the box. Looking for Lepanto, unable to find her though. Stefan goes back. Breen. Paul turns well, takes a shot. Once again, the keeper meets it. Double substitution being lined up by the home side. As the ball goes forward, 2 white shots against a wall of 5 blue. Let's see if they can hold the ball long enough to get some assistance. Referee, ball for a free kick for asphalt green.
Why are you backing away from the ball?
Substitution now for the home side. Double substitution. Off comes number 19 and number 9. On comes number 5 and number 3 for asphalt green. Sophia Morales comes off, as well as Zoe Fresher. And a double substitution as well for Gotchi. Sees Michaela Reagan come on, as well as Adriana Leon. The Panto's now switched over. Reagan on the ball now with her first 2 touches. The Panto now finds herself in some space on this left side. Zariba unable to find her though.
Stop going forward every time. You have to hold your spot.
Chloe Breen unable to keep possession there with a touch. Forward ball gets cut out by Rio Ishiyama as Breen picks it up again. Lepanto now on this left side. Looks to try spraying it to the right side, unfortunately unable to find the fresh legs of the substitute, but Michaela Reagan tussles for it, loses out low possession. Rio Ishiyama steps quick and wins possession there. Chloe Breen now wide. Leon on the right side now, tries to bring in her striker. Zariba unable to get that ball in possession into the box. Corner kick now for Gotchi. It will be taken by the fresh legs of Adriana Leon on that far side. 4 blue shirts outside the box, everyone else inside. As the ball goes in, Paul on the edge gets to the end of it first, but unable to flick it on as Reagan tries to get to it. It does get cleared though, only to the feet of Leon again. Leon with a hand up, gets the ball back in the box, goes past one, hits Paul, and then gets bundled in between a couple bodies. Eventually it is cleared by the white shirts. Rio Ishiyama will be the first to get there. Avalos looks forward. Chloe Breen once again cleaning up from that midfield position. Choi picks it up. Macabre loose pass as the shot gets taken. Luckily for the goalkeeper, she will be able to collect that without any issue. Asphalt deal with that long ball pretty well. As they now look forward again. Nora chases that back to Choi. Breen. Ishiyama. Lepanto. Looks central. Just too much for Zariba there. More dangerous though from the blue side. Lepanto gets that first. Sprays it out for Leon. Leon stands up her defender. Cuts it back. Does very well to get past her. Can she put a ball in? She does. Megan on the ball now. Reagan, can she get past one? She does. Too many white shirts in the box there that time though. Choi finds Breen. Breen to Lepanto. To Poor, my apologies, number 23 in the midfield. Poor unable to find her number 11. Zariba getting into good positions but unable to be found by her forwards and her wingers. Just that final ball is letting them down for the moment. One quality through ball and Gotchi should be able to find themselves in on goal. Ishinoya lets it bounce, but her positioning does help her get on the end of that before anyone else can. Excellent spin by the number 8. Port to Laponte. Isabella Lepanto picks it up again. Breen switches it. Nora can take some space. Adriana Leon finds Reagan. Back to Leon. Uses her pace well and gets tripped on the way to the touchline. Referee doesn't see anything in it. Couple substitutions being made by both sides. Rio Ishiyama doing well. Lepanto now picks it up. Tries using her quick footwork to get past the number 28. But the ball gets cleared well. Avalos will get to the end of that. Her starting position was very good. Able to get on to the end of that with no danger on her back. Choi now, on the other hand, getting closed down. A loose pass to Avalos, but she does well. Zariba came back deep to pick this ball up. She has runners forward. She finds Reagan. Reagan unable to get a touch on it though and keep it in her possession. And the goalkeeper picks it up. Zariba can look to drive into that asphalt green defense. They do enough to clear though. Substitution by asphalt green sees Zoe Fresh will come back on, number 19. As Longo takes a throw on the far side. Asphalt Green push the ball forward in an attempt to get some pressure off their goal for the moment. Through ball does in fact hit the ref, so he will blow it. He'll blow his whistle and call the ball back. Possession for Gotchi. 26 minutes played, just under 10 left to go of this half. Still 0-0 between the two sides. Chloe Breen looks wide. Leon on the ball. Leon looks for Reagan. Dangerous ball in though. Asphalt do clear. Choi is the first to get to it though. Longo. Clearance from Asphalt Green allows the players to push forward now, get back into shape, put some pressure on the Gotchi team. But Chloe Breen does intercept that ball, does get on the end of that ball ahead of the number 5 for Asphalt Green. And allows her team to retain possession and now build up forward. Zariba cuts in onto her left. Can she get a shot off on her left foot? Just too many white shots in front of her in that instance. Goalkeeper to take the drop, to punt it long. Ball bounces over Breen, over the number 8, over Choi. But Choi will send it back to Margaret McCobb for the moment. Avalos turns, has tons of space. Gotchi line up a double substitution. Reagan out wide. Longo down the line. Leon can chase it. Will she get on the end of it? It'll go out for a blue throw-in. Substitution now. Lepanto coming off for Gotchi as Juliana Paul comes back on. And Sabrina Stefan looks like to be coming back on. As the throw-in gets taken. Choi can pick it up. Longo quickly. Another throw in for Gotchi now. That number 11 has come off. This is for the moment, Zariba. However, they have Alyssa Strategakos, number 14, up front now. Longo looks to try putting a through ball in again, but they won't find any blue feet, only going out for a goal kick. 30 minutes played. And I do want to make sure everyone does stay tuned for some more exciting matches. because at 4:05 p.m. you guys can find the U19 Girls Final being streamed here at Game and Frame. After that, at 5:15, we'll be streaming the U19 Boys Royal Final, and finally, at 5:30, we'll be showing you guys the Boys U19 Silver Final. That's 3 finals being brought to you here at Game and Frame. You're not finding that anywhere else. But before those finals, here we have Asphalt still trying to mount some attack. A through ball almost got through those 2 Gotchi defenders, but Margaret Macabre is always there. Rio Ishiyama takes the ball wide down the pitch, tries to find a teammate, but the pass gets blocked. Breen looks down the line, down wide. Juliana Paul now, the fresh legs. Tries to switch the ball with a diagonal ball. Alyssa Longo now. Tries to find Leon down this right side. Leon will then win another throw-in. As Gotchi seems to be finding a lot of possession down that right side. Longo again, another throw. Reagan, can she get that? Not able to get that. Another throw in, this time a little closer to the touchline. Gotchi slowly but surely making their way closer to that asphalt green goal. Alyssa Strategakos now, the first touch of the match. And a clearance falls only to the feet of Ishiyama. She tries to get past 2, what? She gets closed down. Stefan. Breen. Longo. Longo goes central. Strategakos now with a back to goal. Does well to keep possession. Tries to find Stefan, but she keeps possession. Using her strength very well, she holds onto the ball. Chloe Breen again can now look to turn and switch to play. Ishiyama's shot. Tame effort. Couple minutes left to play in this half. Score is still 0-0 between the 2 sides. Avalos' head to Breen. Breen looks for Strategakos. Alyssa Strategakos out wide to Leon. Leon uses her pace to get past the defender. The defender uses her strength to watch that ball go out of play. Goal kick. Double substitution now for the home side. Goal kick to be taken, but Rio does get onto that first. And then the number 8 does stop any attack from being built up by Asphalt Green in that instance. Throw in now to the home side. Sophia Morales gets her first touches back in this match. Chloe Breen gets on the end of that one again first. She seems to be the main highway for this match at least. Everything seems to be going and stopping through her. Once again, Breen, quick pass back. Avalos with a good ball forward. Leon unable to get on the end of that one though. She does eventually. Sprays it out wide for Reagan. Michaela Reagan cuts it back. Tries to find Leon again, but the ball gets cleared. Morales can now turn with it, looks up. She tries to find her forward, but the number 2 unable to bring it into her possession. Choi's being closed down though, so she has to go back to her goalkeeper. Macabre doing well, finds Longo. Referee blows for half-time. The score for you guys at the moment, Asphalt Green G 2008 0, BW Gotchi G08 0. We've had an exciting first half, some chances for the away side, I should say. The Asphalt Green yet to make any meaningful chances, at least of yet. We'll see that once they both get back, recovered, recuperated, we'll see how the second half goes. We'll see you guys very shortly.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game & Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
Okay, and we are back for the second half of this match. Asphalt Green G 2008 0. BW Gotchi G 08 0. Either side still has the chance of stealing the 3 points in these last 35 minutes. We'll just see which side wants it more. Now it's the away side that'll start off with possession, as Gotchi are the ones to hold on to the ball now. Breen with a good ball out wide. Some crisp passing, some fast passing from the blue shirts now as Lepanto tries to get past her defender there, but in that case, unfortunately, just not fast enough. Promising though. Breen again using her strength and her positioning to win that ball back early on. Paul turns, takes her space. She can look up and take the shot. She decides to go wide. Lepanto now takes a shot and the keeper does meet it. That was a promising attack, one of the first ones of the match altogether, but some good passing, some good driving by the Gotchi girls, and a shot on target was the final result. Not too bad. Can they keep it up? Can they keep up this pressure and get themselves a goal early in the first half? We shall see. Once again, Juliana Paul with the ball. Isabella Lepanto with an excellent touch to stop the ball dead in its path. She keeps it as well. Number 28 on her back, trying to put some muscle behind her, but she gets the cross off, just not to a blue shirt. And the ball does go out of play for a Gotchi corner kick, first of the half. Automatically, the girls have stepped up their intensity. Let's see if they can keep up this pressure and put a number on the scoreboard. First bit of defensive action for Asphalt Green this half. They will look to clear this corner and try to counter with some numbers of their own. Let's see if they can do it. Ball bounces a few times. Ishiyama's shot doesn't really go anywhere, and it eventually gets cleared. Throw in, still in a dangerous area.
Polly, stay higher. Polly, higher.
It'll be Rio Ishiyama to take this throw in. Another clearance, sees another throw. Just a quick chase of the ball as we just hold off before the throwing gets taken again by Gotchi. Okay, another small number 8. Rio Ishiyama will take it again. She goes back this time as she receives it, trying to put a first-time ball into the box. Breen picks it up. Choi's shot didn't have much in it and it was cleared. Avalos forward again to Paul. Breen's shot gets some height, but right into the hands of the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper will launch it forward. Choi gets on the end of that. Breen can turn well. Off of Sofia Morales on her back. Juliana Paul with some quick footwork. Finds Lepanto out wide. A forward ball by Sabrina Stefan. Unfortunately unable to find Lepanto that time. Asphalt Green now can look forward, but Choi intercepts that again. Paul finds herself in space. Looks up. Looks for her number 7 again. Lepanto finding herself in some space on this right side. Paul just keeps looking for her. Nora takes the throw. Stefan back to Nora. Lepanto does well to squeeze past the defender. Scarlett Brez, number 2. Now on the far side, the ball unable to find a blue shirt with the searching in the middle. Choi forward, looking for Lepanto. Lepanto's ball goes out. She wins the throw. Gotchi will automatically start this half by pinning Asphalt Green back into their own half. Zariba back on the pitch as a striker. Unfortunately, that time lets her go out of play. Goal kick. High pressure by the away side to start off this half. Asphalt Green now need to use this bit of possession to hold onto the ball to formulate their own type of attack. They can't let it keep being Gotchi the entire time. They need to try making a few passes together, countering quickly like they're about to do now, with Brez picking the ball up. Brez will actually get on the end of that searching through ball. Unfortunately, she's unable to keep it in bounds, just letting it roll out of play. Dangerous though. Throw-in gets taken as Asphalt boot the ball forward. Margaret McCarville will collect it though, gratefully. To no issue of her own. She decides to hoof one up the pitch. Lepanto's touch wasn't a good one, but she's closing down the number 6. Trying to create her own bit of fortune there, which her teammates do help her in creating.
Forward, G.
Asphalt Green now with some possession of their own. They can look to hold on to the ball, reformulate an attack plan for themselves as the through ball goes down out wide, looking for Zoe Freschel, but not able to find her.
Open up.
Isabella Avalos there, getting in the way of that ball. Now it's Choi in possession. Choi looking forward for Breen, but Morales picks it up. A combination of the two number 2s for Gotchi do see them keep possession as they now push the ball out wide.
Get right on top of G.
Zariba now on the ball on this left side. She gets past her defender very well. She drives into the box. Can she cut it back? The shot gets taken and Paul slides into the back of the net. 1-0. Juliana Paul, the small number 23, side foots that ball into the bottom right corner after some incredible footwork and attacking by Nicole Zariba, the number 11. Juliana Paul will be grateful for her striker to pretty much set that goal on a plate for her. Substitution now to be made before kickoff gets taken. As the second number 8 for Gotchi, Michaela Reagan comes on. And Sabrina Steffen comes off. Asphalt Green look to get underway now down 1 goal. They're going to need to step it up both offensively and defensively if they want to find their way back into this match. Reagan now gets her first touches of the half. Breen loses possession as Morales picks it up. The goal scorer Paul now on the ball again though. She seemed the most confident since the break. Takes another shot. That one also a little tame. Looking at the referee, claiming to be maybe a trip while she was getting the shot off. Juliana Poor, though, seems very up for this half. Looks to be the one that's trying to create, provide, and assist for her teammates. As Zoe Freschel closes down Choi in that instance, but Gotchi can come away with it again with Breen now in the midfield. Poor now. Lepanto holding for the ball on the right wing in tons of space. A great ball. She takes a good touch. Can she finish it? That touch was just too heavy. Great ball by the goal scorer, number 23, Joanna Poor, finding Isabella Lepanto on this right side. Lepanto's touch just too heavy that instance. Chloe Breen with a great touch, bringing it down. Nora to Lepanto. Lepanto's pass back is a little loose, but Nora will keep it in. She'll bring her number 34 into play, but Braz closes down Choi quickly, and she can use her pace to try getting at that defense. Numbers game helped out Gotchi in that instance, as Scarlett Braz was unable to get at that Gotchi goal, at least for the moment. Sophia Morales now. Braz again. Heavy touch though, as Margaret McCobb comes out quickly. Braz keeps it in. No, she doesn't. Goal kick. Substitution now to be made for the home by the home side. Lepanto on the ball, a little deeper than she started, than she'd probably like to be. Choi squares it. Avalos goes up front, goes long. Not too long, but Reagan brings it down. Pour on the ball again in some space. Looks left. Maria Madano now on the ball. She gets in the box. Back to Paul. Madano picks it up. Paul again. Great chop by Paul. She takes the shot. Goalkeeper does in fact stumble, getting to it and pushes it away for the corner kick. Dangerous from the number 23. Guys, I want to take this quick break and play because it is getting hectic over here. A lot of action we're seeing. I want to take this break and play to let you know that this Game and Frame broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletic. As Lepanto takes this corner, I want to let you know that Salt have made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag. The ball goes in, shot gets taken. Ishiyama puts it over the bar. But, like as I was saying, the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag was created by Salt, known as the Air Case, which uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game and Frame community an exclusive discount, so just scan the QR code to get 10% off and keep it fresh. Nora squares it to Avalos again. Avalos' loose pass. Zoe Freschel though, looking forward. Morales searching. Braz trying to make these runs in behind the Gotchi defense. Just one good ball and she'll be in on that goal at Margaret McCobb. It's just a matter of finding her feet while she's making those runs. Zariga takes a touch, trying to get around a couple defenders. She has Lepanto open on the right side, but unable to get to her in that instance. Nora keeps it in. Lepanto, some space on this near side. Choi. Choi gives it back to Margaret McCobb. Hasn't had too much to do this match. Done everything she's had to so far. Paul in some space. Gets past one. Puts it on her right. She slides it to Lepanto. Can she do anything with it? Lepanto on her right foot. Gets past the first. Takes a shot and it's just past the post. Small number 7 doing everything she can, using her pace very well to create herself an opportunity, but her finishing just lets her down. Juliana Paul, though, number 23 in the left side of the midfield, creating everything this half. Last half it was Chloe Breen, the number 2, that was receiving everything and spraying it forward. This time they're trying to get the ball to Juliana Paul, who herself has actually scored the first goal. Braz doing well to use her pace, gets past Nora. She gets it back. Braz, can she take a shot? Scarlett Braz's shot, it goes in the back of the net, 1-1. Just like that, they're right back in it. From nothing, Asphalt Green find themselves level, goal apiece. Just about 15 minutes played in the second half. And it's the 3 points are there for both sides again. Scarlett Braz has looked to have been the most dangerous for Asphalt Green in the second half, and she has proven that statement with a goal to her name. 1-1, we now find ourselves. Let's see what happens in the last 15 minutes. Nora out wide. Lepanto back to Nora. Gotchi line up a substitution. Ishiyama can see herself in some space on that left side. Maria Medano trying to keep it in. She wins her side, the throw in. Ishiyama takes it. Poor in Ishiyama. Linking up well to keep possession. Breen. Reagan. Reagan can line up a shot. Asphalt Green defenders doing well to stop her from even lining up the shot. Now they can look to turn and counter themselves. Searching ball forward, gets covered pretty well by Avalos. Now Nora finds herself in possession again. Drop of the shoulder by Lepanto. Nora in some space, looks up, plays a searching ball forward. Zariba with a good touch. Zariba doing everything she had to, wins her side, the corner kick. Substitution now for both sides. Right before the corner kick does get taken by Isabella Lepanto to take. Alyssa Longo comes on as the corner goes in. It meets two heads of white shirts. Choi brings it down. Unable to get a shot off. Breen does get in the way of that ball, only for the moment though. Morales looks up. She sends her number 17 down the pitch. 2-on-1 though. Another forward ball. Alyssa Longo, the fresh substitute, tries to clear it. Only to Braz though. Braz gets herself forward into the box, looks up, tries to find someone, cuts back as she didn't see any girl in the box, and she concedes the corner kick. Dangerous from Asphalt there on the counter. That Gotchi defense scrambling while they were trying to get back. Let's see if Asphalt Green can do something with this corner kick. First of the half for them. They do have some height in the box. Actually, all the height seems to be taking the corner kick as Brez took it. Didn't beat the first woman though, and the shot goes high and wide. Macabre takes the goal kick short. Ishiyama's pass is loose behind Breen. But Choi does in fact get to that clearance. Lepanto to Breen. Paul on the ball now. She looks up, brings the ball to her right. Looks to find Lepanto, who's great ball. Unfortunately, it was cut out by the number 20 of Asphalt Green. They look forward themselves, but Macabre gets there first. Breen's first time pass to the feet of Lepanto. Addison Feynman goes forward, finds Sofia Morales. Asphalt Green now with some passes. Loose one there though as Reagan cuts it out, but her touch. Heavy tackle there from Longo. Referee sees nothing wrong with it. Unable to beat her defender though as Asphalt clear it. Lepanto using her body well to keep possession. Alyssa Longo, though, looking forward. Referee just stopping play for a moment so that both sides can make sure they're fully fit before starting again. Substitution to be made from Gotchi at the moment. And guys, I will take this break in play to let you know that Game in Frame is offering all City Showcase Tournament participants player highlight recruitment reels to send to college coaches. Game in Frame makes the best player highlight reels nationwide and can work with any footage, including all AI cameras. So scan the QR code to start the process to maximizing your recruitment potential, or email info@gameinframe.com for more information. Referees just stopping the game, make sure everyone's okay. Just under an hour played as the score is all level right now, 1-1. Both sides have shown some incredible attacking potential, especially in this second half. We'll just have to see which side wants it more and can play the better football. Lepanto's through ball there, not able to find the feet of Strategakos. Alyssa Strategakos, number 14. But she uses her strength well, the number 14, to win her side. The corner kick. Lepanto will take. Lepanto's corner. Doesn't get past the first woman, but it goes up. Breen gets something on it. Lepanto finds herself onside. Her first touch let her down. It looks like she was trying to do something with the first touch instead of bringing it down. Now Asphalt Green can come away with it. The ball stays in bounds as it was going down. It looked like it was going to go out of play, and outside the boot cross. Just fumbled by Zoe Fresh in that instance. Reagan doing well, and a good bit of footwork to get past two Asphalt Green midfielders. Juliana paused the ball looking for Lepanto, couldn't find her in that case. Asphalt Green looking forward. Zoe Fresh, is she in on goal? Macabre gets there early. Morales and Paul battling it out. Paul using her pace to get around Morales. She's looking for Leon. She finds Leon. Leon cuts it in on her right foot, takes the shot. Off target from the number 19. Dangerous though from the Fresh sub. Goal kick gets taken by Asphalt Green. Bounces a couple times in the midfield until Choi picks it up. Gets it to Ishiyama, who then gets it to Leon. Leon could drive at that Asphalt Green backline again. But Braz does incredibly well to pick it up. Fortunately, no running forwards for her to lay the ball off to. Substitution now by both sides. As Reagan will come off for Gotchi and on will come Sabrina Staffen. And the number 8 will come on for Asphalt Green. While off comes Addison Feynman, the number 5 for Asphalt Green.
Holly, check your left shoulder.
Pour on the ball right now. As she looks up, trying to find Lepanto again.
Forward.
Lepanto's ball gets Paul's ball gets caught off by the Fresh number 8, but Choi cuts off her ball, and Paul picks it up again. Sofia Morales is her defender.
Move, Sabrina. Yeah, shift over. Keep moving, side to side. You can't just stand there. Teasing him off. Good job, Zoe.
Adriana Leon goes wide.
Great work, Zoe.
The number 19's battling it on that right back position.
Just always be aware of where she is.
Zoe Freschel and Adriana Leon, the two number 19s on the pitch, battling it out on that far side. Another throw-in for Gotchi, as they're pinning Asphalt Green back in their own half now. Alyssa Strategakos tries to lay her players back, but the ball gets cut out. Breen.
Nice and low, Polly. Yeah,
Lepanto to Longo. Longo forward. Finds the feet of Stefan. Stefan's shot wide. Sabrina Stefan with a snapshot, looked like. Substitution now for Gotchi again. Adriana Leon comes off and Nicole Zariba goes back on. Goal kick now for Asphalt Green.
Get in front, Daya. Fasten towards us. Yes.
Choi will get her head on it. Not commandingly though.
Get there.
But the two number 2, Stefan and Breen, do well. Lepanto now on the ball. She looks up. Drops her shoulder, decides to go down the line. 3 white shots in front of her. She gets past 2. The third one does come back to help out her defenders and throw in. Longo will take. Zariba loses possession.
One of you, step, Daya. Defending this half. Shift over, Saul.
Choi. Breen. Just trying to find Strategakos, unable to though. As they have 2 strikers up front now. Gotchi.
Get narrow here. Get narrow.
Goal kick gets taken. Over the head of Rio, I should say.
Oh, Brady.
Longo with some space on his right side. Stefan's touch, loses possession. Brez tries to win that one. Brez will chase that one. Avalos gets to it first though. Chloe Breen finds herself in some space. She can take her yards forward. Paul now looks up, cuts back onto her left, goes past Zoe Freschel. Offsides, referee blows on what I believe to be was Juliana Paul there. Michaela Reagan goes back on for Gotchi. As Alyssa Strategakos comes off. Everyone, just make sure you stay tuned for some more exciting matches here on Game in Frame, guys. Because at 4:05 p.m. you can find the U19 Girls Final being streamed here. After that, at 5:15 p.m. we'll be streaming the U19 Boys Royal Final. And finally at 5:30 we'll be showing you guys the Boys U19 Silver Final. That's right, that's 3 finals we're going to be showing you guys in the next few hours. So make sure you guys just stick around for those. Breen picks the ball up. Zariba takes a shot. Goalkeeper is able to collect though.
When we don't have it, be an extra defender. When we have it, be the striker. Just for the last one. Go, Sue. Yeah, now we go, Daya.
Gotchi trying to find their way back up this near side. However, a throw into Asphalt Green. It's taken short. Choi chests it down. Stefan. Shiyama to Breen. Reagan in that case unable to squeeze the ball past the defenders, as it'll be Avalos to actually come collect. Avalos will let it go to Macabre. Macabre coming out farther than she's had to all match. Rio Ishiyama looking for Juliana Paul, but she was just too wide. Sabrina Stefan doing well to win that ball back. Green looks forward, trying to find Isabella Ponto, but just caught her on her heels. Choi does well to get the ball out wide to Longo. Green scuffs the clearance. Asphalt Green unable to do anything with that bit of attacking possession. As Avalos picks it up, she now takes her feet forward. Asphalt Green backing off. A little farther she goes forward. Reagan on the ball. Lepanto now. Score of their first goal. Ball stays in play as Lepanto gets hounded down by the number 37 for Asphalt Green, but she does win her side the throw in. Longo will take. Nice, a good throw by Longo as the ball forces Ariba, whose shot gets caught by the goalkeeper. Choi once again getting on the end of the goal kick. It's almost like she's gone on the end of every single one of them this match. Score is still 1-1. Lepanto back to Longo. Stefan out wide. Lepanto again. Lepanto takes the shot on target. It was moving. Keeper wasn't 100% sure about that one, but she did end up meeting it. Another long boot, and another time Choi gets on the end of it. This time Asphalt Green will come away with it though. They get themselves behind that Gotchi line for the first time in this half, I'd say, and the shot was taken just too early. Promising though, just shows you how quickly the tides can turn by one good through ball behind the back of that Gotchi line. Longo now. Nice ball to Stefan. Stefan using her body well. Looks forward. Lepanto now. Lepanto keeps it. Back to Stefan. Stefan switches it. Reagan. Reagan brings Paul into it. Paul's foot gets stepped on and the referee blows for a free kick. Good bit of passing there from the blue side as they win themselves a free kick about 50, 45, about 30 yards away from their goal.
Everybody attack the goal! Hey guys, mark up!
It'll be the provider of that first goal for Gotchi to take the free kick, Juliana Paul. Let's see how good the quality of this ball can be. Can she get it on target? She does. The keeper does push it away. It bounces. Breen's fighting for it. Corner kick. Dangerous there. Dangerous ball by Paul. The goalkeeper was unable to commandingly clear it, and it bounced a couple times right in front of her before eventually going out for the corner. Let's see if they can put another quality ball in from this corner now.
Let's go!
Lepanto will be the one to take.
Everybody mark up, Polly! Polly!
We're getting towards the tail end of this match, so it's almost becoming now or never as the ball goes in. It gets headed on by a white shirt and cleared eventually by Asphalt Green. And that will be the last bit of action. The final score for your match today is Asphalt Green G 2008 1, BW Gotchi G 08 1. An incredibly interesting match between both sides. Clear chances for both sides. Some defending that had to be done to stop the winning goal from both sets of defenders. But the teams decide to share the points this match. We look forward to seeing you guys again for the next Game and Frame live stream, because the next one we do have is coming very shortly at 4:05, and we'll see you then. Thank you so much.
Welcome back into the City Showcase tournament here on Game Frame that we have for you all day. This is the 5th of 6 games that we have coverage today, and it is the girls U19 final here of this tournament. It'll be Vistula Garfield, who's in the white. They're wearing PDA across the kit. Nice sky blue shorts. So they're attacking to the left to start. They'll be playing the South Bronx United Rising Stars, who are in blue with the black shorts. There were results this morning, 2 games yesterday, and for these 2 games today. Yesterday, Vistula Garfield were able to win 4-0 and 3-0. First at 9 a.m. versus Triborough United, their SC 2007's Turquoise. That was their 4-0 win, and then another clean sheet, 3-0 versus Stamford FC Girls 06 Premier. That got them on 6 points. This morning, though, they did lose to South Bronx, so this is a rematch of this morning's matchup. It was a 2-1 win for the South Bronx. So 6 points for Garfield, 6 points for South Bronx as well. That win got them from 3 to 6 this morning. Yesterday they won their earlier game at 11:50. Also a 4-0 win versus Triborough. So both teams had a same exact result versus the same opponent. And then in the afternoon at 2:40 yesterday, a 1-0 loss to Stamford, a close game, but they did lose. This is one group for the girls. We'll see with the boys later on that there are 2 groups, but for the girls it was just a 4-team round robin and then a first versus second final. So the win versus Vistula this morning got them into the final. So they're on 6 points. It's actually a 3-way tie with 6, but a better goal difference of a +4 for South Bronx, a even goal difference for Stamford, and Vistula Garfield had the +7 goal differential. South Bronx are number 2, Jency Guerrero. You see they're on the left.
Coach, good luck. Good luck.
In the middle, Melanie Chavez is the striker for South Bronx, and on the right wing, number 12, Ashley Lucero. So that's the front line.
All right, Billy, good to see you.
Throw it into the box, header towards the goal line. It'll give away a corner, does South Bronx. That was number 20, Jamila Tau Swadogo. So she's one of the center backs. In from the corner. The second ball again for Vistula Garfield. Forced out of the box. Might have been a shot attempt that's well wide to the right, so goal kick for South Bronx United. These games are 35-minute halves. It's only 70 minutes total. It's for the entire tournament. They're splitting some number 4, Diana Santos. Ball went up high on Lucero. Down the run now, Chavez will shoot from outside the box and misses it wide. But first shot goes to South Bronx United.
What channel can we watch this on? It's on Game and Frame. Is that on YouTube or?
South Bronx United close to another chance in front of Chavez. Had most of the ball so far. Santos. Towards the corner, Guerrero lost it out for a goal kick.
Just make sure she's making the run first, but the idea is good. Turn.
Lucero, left-footed pass. Guerrero put the pass in front of Santos. Counter from Garfield. Spinning back towards the box for South Brooklyn United. So Adogo went down. First sub for Vistula Garfield. It's 19 Hattie Heel. Number 1, Dinah Nagala is in goal for South Bronx United. Chavez has Guerrero making a run in front of her. Good footwork. It's a tight space along the touchline there. It's out for a throw-in. Chelsea Vargas, 13. Lucero. Chavez towards the left. Skips by one defender. Towards the box. As she entered, it was cleared out by Garfield. Spin from Garfield. Another header from Sawadogo. Loro tries back for Vargas, goes off her hand. Defenders here 38, Ava Shapiro for Garfield. Has the free kick. That's passed out. Fiona Healy, number 9, captain, goes back on. Vargas in the path of Chavez. Good pace. Makes a move towards the goal line. Wider. Picks her head up. Try to cut inside. No pass. Up the line by Garfield. Swadogo. Chase, the closest there is Heel. Stula picks up the second ball. Close opportunity for Healy. That goes wide. Closest Lucero. Might have gotten a touch. Chavez in a duel. Steps away. Further down the line. There's 3 defenders close by. Centered pass. That's out in front of Lucero. Can this be kept in by South Bronx? It will be. Santos. Gliding. Mejia. Oh, sorry, that's Guerrero, excuse me. It's last off of South Bronx United for a throw-in.
Lucero!
Lucero comes off. 15. And Talia Golding is in for South Bronx. Guerrero also off for 14. Maya Baez. Chavez runs through with the header. Baez first touch. One more for Chavez. Second defender comes over first. Pushed by Nicole Velasquez, 16. Ball comes down and punched forward. Heel. Beaten out by Swadogo. But she gives away a corner that went out through the goal line, sorry. So corner, first one for Vistula Garfield. Good looking corner. Goes through the mouth and out. Back again for Garfield. Santos defending. Left side again, heel. 1-2. Down towards the goal line. And Swadogo lets it go for a goal kick. Golding wins possession. Now can go. Kept in by Garfield, number 11. Yanelis Nunez is number 11. Just cleared out by Garfield. Emily Andrade, 36. Up into the middle, Santos. Almost 40 yards out with a shot. Rolls in. Takes a bounce. 16, Jessie Locosu. She's the left back for South Bronx.
Refs up! Refs up! Diana F.
In comes number 9, Miley Delgado. This will be caught easily there by Nagala. Controlled to the middle for Garfield. 15, Talia Lema. Had it in the midfield. Baez. Good shift and then a through ball that's too long. Down the right, Helly. Blocked out for a corner. Second one of the first half for Garfield. Header. Looked like it was going wide and then hit one of South Bronx United's players in the face. So we have a whistle to stop play. It's going to be a drop ball. Drop ball ended up becoming a shot for Vistula Garfield. Nagala. Up. Good step. One back by Garfield. Velasquez. Try a diagonal. It's not cleared. It's going to go back towards the box for Garfield. Out from the goal kick, Vargas. One-touch passes. Loco Su back from Santos. Golding. Picked her foot up too quickly. But one possession back. And will dummy down the line. It's good pace to track back from Garfield. Just played out for a throw-in. So Heel is off on a substitution. Throws too short for Chavez. Vargas tried a spin move. Still chopping it around in the corner. Cross. Comes for Baez. Tried to bring it down. Ended up almost like a shot on the volley. See the idea to go over the top of the defender and then get back after that, but it's too close into the hands of Garfield's goalkeeper. Looking for a pass forward. Garfield, shot. Not connected with properly, but a good idea. It's 19. Number 8, Emma Marnick, was the last shot. Andrade passes that out, goal kick again for Nagala. Game in Frame is offering all City Showcase Tournament participants player highlight recruitment reels to send to college coaches. Game in Frame makes the best player highlight reels nationwide. It can work with any footage, including all AI cameras. Scan the QR code to start the process to maximize your recruitment potential, or email info@gameinframe.com for more information. Baez lost possession, puts it through the box. Nagala can't get there, but it's fine. It's a goal kick.
Coach. 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 Bring everyone up to the half. Bring yourself in to the half. Come on, man. He's getting confused. All right?
On the run, one of the substitutes, number 21. That's Jada Suazo Nunez, offside. Andrade. Missing a header, Chavez. Can she take advantage? Comes over Santiago. Lucero. Pass it right into the feet of Andrade. One more, Lema. Now makes a good pass. Loco Su, tackle. Lucero turning. Looking for a pass. Back to Lucero. Believe that was for Chavez. It's off the foot of Vistula Garfield, and Chavez misses the shot. Unfortunately, she shanked it to the right. Good opportunity and look for Chavez. She's been on the ball a lot so far from the striker position in the first half.
Mella, that's first time.
Marnik. Throw in. This will be a free kick because of a handball for Garfield. Shot fake. Good pass from outside the box and just over the bar. Gave Nagala a good look, but missed over the top this time by Vistula Garfield. 28th minute of the first half, only 7 minutes to go before halftime. So they'll go with possession. Delgado. Forced out. And a throw-in win for Garfield. Another sub-heel for Healy. So Marnik will take the throw. So a Dogo header. Chavez tries to run down the second ball. Lema, step two. And here's Santos for South Bronx. Golding. Velasquez intercept in front of Chavez. But it will be Chavez again. And that's going to be too heavy of a touch. Just forced off enough by Garfield. And it's a goal kick for Garfield. Santos lost the challenge. Locosu. Ball still in play. Still in along the touchline. And opens it up in the middle for Santos. Lucero. Checked behind her and lost it. Santiago. To an open wing. Mejia. Good step by Santiago. Delgado. Noazo Nunez. Or Suazo Nunez, excuse me. She's there with Delgado. Given for a counter. It's through the middle. Heel, offside. Good idea from Vistula Garfield, but offside.
That's the stuff we don't need. That's the one we don't want.
4 minutes to go in the first half. Lema for heel. Good poke, step in. Santiago. Shapiro. He's now right back, start of the game on the left side. Goal kick after the substitution. Healy comes in on a sub. It'll be Vargas for South Bronx. Captain in for Vistula Garfield. Mejia to Santos and back. So they're combining straight through the middle. Great through ball. Lucero on the left wing. Chavez will check to the channel. Greatly won by Velasquez. Marnik wins a tackle. Possession on the counter. Healy away from Sawadogo. And Sawadogo blocks the shot. Might have been a ball into the middle for heel as well. She had flashed to the center. Third corner for Vistula Garfield of the first half. Second from the right wing. Sawadogo is on the ground after blocking the shot. I'm not sure if she came down awkwardly. So she's fine now. Again, lefty corner. Goes through everyone untouched. Ruled a goal kick. Today's Game and Frame broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletics. Salt have made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag. The air case uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game and Frame community an exclusive discount. Scan the QR code to get 10% off and keep it fresh. The final 2 minutes of the first half. Lucas out. Marnik comes over as well. And it looks like Vistula Garfield's won it. The ball goes just out over the touchline. Lucaso the throw. Lucero back to Lucaso. Swadogo. Lucero's going to want to switch it. It's too close to the back line for Vistula Garfield. Good win, Suazo Nunez. Chavez wants it. Pass attempt was outside of the foot, but behind Chavez. Chavez with Velasquez. Chavez wins the header. Trying to turn the corner. And it's out for a goal kick. But we will not have that. Last moment of there of the first half. 0-0 scoreless half between the U19 final of the City Showcase tournament. So 35 minutes done. No score, 35 minutes to play to decide a winner. And if we need 10 minutes of extra time, we'll have that too. But second half will come up after this break here on Game and Frame.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The Salt Air Case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game and Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
So we're back to start the second half. Again, this is a final in the City Showcase Tournament here, brought to you by the Cosmopolitan Junior Soccer League. This is the U19s. Had in the first half, 0-0. We'll start the second half. Of course, both teams switch sides. South Bronx United will attack to the right. They have their first possession of the second half. Look last off Guerrero, who went up with an injury but is back in to start the second half. So good to see she's all right. 35-minute half for the second half. If we're still tied, we'll have 10 minutes of extra time. And then if we're still deadlocked, we'll have a penalty shootout to decide a winner. Good step from Chavez. Gets it back. In the center, Mejia pops in and saved. Ball cleared to the right wing in our direction. And Loco Sao shielding Andrade out. Don't see Sawadogo. She's on the bench to start the second half. Played the full first half, but went out with the injury towards the end of the first half. Golding stepped into. That is Alessandra Cornier, so not Santiago, sorry. Wearing number 2. So, Chavez to the right foot and rolls it too short of the near post. Was able to create some space there, Chavez, but puts the shot wide. Touched for Lema. Good feet by Lema. Patient. Step 2. Still gets to a teammate. The striker spot. Andrade away from Loco Sao. Has Loco Sao down shooting. And Nagala sees the shot wide. Close chance there for Vistula Garfield. Again, a reminder, both these teams played earlier to lock themselves into the championship. It was a group of 4 teams. First and second meet in the final. It was a 2-1 win for Bronx City United. Or South Bronx, excuse me. South Bronx United won that first matchup 2-1. Vistula Garfield got their 6 points yesterday. Looks like the ball went over the fence. We're going to need a new one. Or we might have that one get retrieved. Again, you could stick with us after this game. We'll have a short break before the City Showcase Tournament has the boys U19. It's the Sky side, Group A and Group B. Winners of both groups is the championship on the boys side. So that is following us after this match. Golding holds it up. Shapiro. Sawadogo goes back in. Throw in down the right side for Vistula Garfield. Lema intercepts the throw. Sawadoga got away from Nunez for Vistula Garfield. Guerrero is tripped and fouled. Assistant had the flag raised. So a rare free kick in this match beside a corner. Thrown in. Takes a high bounce. Seen that a lot with the turf. Look, so doesn't want to allow Andrade to turn. Andrade gets away. Tripped. Fouled. So back-to-back free kicks.
Hey, Jamil, deeper. Hey, deeper, Jesse, deeper. In line with Jamil, Jamil, there.
So Marnik was going to come on, but Hansen will stay. 13. Tiffany Hansen. Cleared out. Throw in. First to the Garfield in South Bronx United's territory. Now they'll have the sub of Marnik for Hansen.
Good job, Jesse.
Marnik, a long throw attempt. Got to the edge of the box, cleared by Santos. It's over the head of Marnik. Stays with Vistula Garfield. Long throw again. Swadogo. Pushed off. Nagala got there first for Healy. Nagala passes to the wing. Looks like it hit the hand of Andrade, and it did. Guerrero placed it down quickly. Intercepted. Good play by Andrade. Mejia. Step in. One on the counter. Vistula Garfield. Bad foul. About 30 yards out. Free kick for Vistula Garfield in a good spot. So we put into the box, headed by Swadogo before it could get to Nagala. Velasquez. South Bronx United. Chavez not allowed to turn. Yarrow, excuse me. Goalkeeper, Shapiro, now steps away from Golding. Put it behind Marnik. Wanted to extend a run down the line. Cronier. Shapiro can't keep it in play. Locosau. Couple first-time plays. Santos fakes a pass to the right, keeps it left. Locosau. Golding. And before she can make a move and control the ball, it's lost out of bounds. 10 minutes into the second half, 25 minutes to play, still goalless. Marnik swatted by Santos. Santos again forces last off of Lema. Golding. Ball's out. South Bronx United thought the ball was on the line. Lema controlling. Golding. With Chavez. Again, defending her well is Velasquez, who's had the assignment the whole match. Golding has to make a quick move, and will. Santos blocks out the throw-in. Throw-in again further down the line for Vistula Garfield. Marnik. Nunez was the target. Sawadogo, second ball Vistula Garfield. Close to a shot. Marnik, she win the ball. Looked clean from Bronx United. Another player down. Looked like Guerrero. So Guerrero is on the turf again, and we're gonna need a sub, and she's gonna get checked on. Tried to continue and maybe re-aggravated the injury. Have to respect the effort. Game in Frame is offering all City Showcase Tournament participants player highlight recruitment reels to send to college coaches. Game in Frame makes the best player highlight reels nationwide and can work with any footage, including all AI cameras. Scan the QR code to start the process to maximize your recruiting potential, or email info@gameinframe.com for more information. Here's a sub for Vistula Garfield. 32, Rihanna Pacharuchu. They'll enter the box of Vistula Garfield, stood up by Mejia. Golding. Chavez calling for it. Read by Velasquez. On the bounce, Nagala catches. Marnik almost got a header on there. To be brought down. Shapiro, followed by Lucero. Last off Lucero for a corner. Maybe Garfield can score from a corner.
Hey Lucero, it's good not to dive in, but try to show her the line a bit more. Chelsea, next time.
Corner, a little short. Local Sal clearance. Chavez. Ball caroms back to her. Cronier. Lema, forward, Marnik. It'll be Swadogo.
That's fine. Get your shape, get your shape, get your shape. Come on, watch it. Ref, can I sub? Third? Yeah? Diana M. Okay.
In is Chelsea Vargas, 13, latest sub for South Bronx United. It's kept. Garfield. Throw in. So it's right in front of the corner flag. Swadogo gets it out herself. Goes down, holding her head. I think Marnik might have got her up high, and so that was very quickly whistled by the referee. So Swadogo, second injury of the half for South Bronx United, and the referee's going to talk to his assistant. I don't know if there's a possible yellow card for the foul. So Swadogo is going to have to be substituted. Baez will come in for her. Today's Game in Frame broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletic. Salt have made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag. The Aircase uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game in Frame community an exclusive discount. Scan the QR code to get 10% off and keep it fresh. We'll restart with a free kick in their own territory. South Bronx United. Yarrow. Golding puts a foot in. Running down the line. Continues, but it'll be Chavez. Turns the corner. Has Golding in the middle. Chavez tries to toe poke it in. She beats the goalie near post. Puts it through. Shaping up for a cutback ball, and instead it's a shot for Chavez. And she's given South Bronx United a 1-0 lead. With about 16 minutes to go, South Bronx United has broken the scoreless tie and leads 1-0.
Ladies, next 10, tight defense, everything.
I don't know if Chavez looked her off and then shot. Didn't have a lot of pace, but I think it's just about the placement there. Ended up rolling all the way through to the side netting on the opposite side, inside the left post. And South Bronx United has a 1-0 lead. Already beat Vistula Garfield this morning. Trying to go 2 out of 2 and win the tournament final. So just 16 minutes to play. Andrade lets the ball go. Locosau just wins it out. Letting it go, shot in, and it's by the glove of Nagala, and a quick response inside a minute for Vistula Garfield, and we're back to square 1-1. Goal from Rihanna Poruchu.
Hey, ladies, that's okay. It's the same position we were in 2 seconds ago. You gotta keep fighting now.
I'm not sure if Nagala didn't see that. because she just threw her glove in there. She's been good the rest of the match, and now both keepers have been beaten, obviously, and it's 1-1. So tied up as it stands right now. We'll go to extra time, but still a quarter of an hour to play in the second half. Golding, overhead pass to Chavez. Similar spot to what Chavez just scored. Right wing, has Golding again in the middle. She picked her head up, but Hierro came over and puts it out for a corner. Or actually, they say last off South Bronx United. Shapira, Lucero, a couple players there for South Bronx United. Lema, not allowed to pass forward. Baez sees the other side, Golding. Chavez, back to goal, watched by Velasquez. Try the same move again, Velasquez, great slide tackle, still in, and she kept it going. Can be in behind. Healy has Andrade as well with her. Passed. Loco Sal misses the tackle. Shot by Andrade. And it might have went wide as well. Nagala blocks it with her midsection. So Nagala with a big save. Back in. Healy. Keeps it in. Andrade shot. It was blocked by Loco Sau. Nagala picks up the second ball.
Come on now. Settle down. Play simple. Play smart. Come on. It's here.
Shapiro with Baez defending. Came up high on Santos. No foul being called between Baez or Shapiro. Half turn. Lema pops it up. It's bouncing a couple times. Delgado, who's going to get it first? Garfield shooting, and Nagala will catch it for a save. Nunez header. Velasquez and Chavez once more. Combination play for Vistula Garfield. Almost came down for Chavez. Hierro. Nunez and Lema. Just a touch for Shapiro. Lema, a good run. Shapiro will keep it. This is a better run down the right side. Has three teammates in the center. Looked like it went last off Loco Sau, and it did. It's a corner.
Yeah, no, this one. Mia, come on. Come on.
Baez will be replaced. Gida Nuazo Nunez back in in the second half, number 21 in blue. In by Shapiro. It's going to go through everyone. Yarrow outside the box now with Golding. Yarrow gets a throw in. Be a corner for Vistula Garfield. As time is closing down. Can they get a 2-1 win? Bounce back from their 2-1 loss this morning. Chavez. Just pushed off enough by Velasquez. It's actually a foul by Velasquez. Called a handball, actually. Lucero. Golding, and that's going to be a handball. Santos lost out to Lema. Andrade, edge of the box, slide tackle, cleanly won. It's going to bounce to Nagala. Maybe too early of a throw in by Shapiro. Second ball for Bronx United. Vargas, forward, Chavez. Velasquez has done an incredible job defending in the second half. It's going to go into Nagala. Yarrow, Lucero for South Bronx. Yarrow again, gets it into the midfield. Lucero and Golding. Great move, Golding. Good work rate to win it back, Vistula Garfield. Over the top. Nagala almost fumbled it. High up in the air. Lucero goes through. Suazo Nunez. Golding is substituted. Guerrero comes in for her. Santos, right foot, passing Mejia. Recovers off the heavy touch. Lucero, shooting from 25 yards out, just puts it over the bar. Not a bad strike from Lucero. inside the final 5 minutes. Combination, Vistula Garfield. Just shut off on the run. Lema and winning possession Lucero. Santos back to Guerrero, who's in the middle. Suazo Nunez back to Guerrero. They have Chavez as well. Guerrero too far in front. Chavez stopped the run. Santos. Looked like a handball. Pachuruchu off for Heel, 19, who's an early substitution. She's back in as an attacker. Both teams obviously looking for a winner, ending it, which would end it before any extra time. It's 10 minutes again, extra time. So Cronier ruled on a push. It's a free kick after the push from Cronier. Santos right on the halfway line. Bombs it forward. Hierro. Good win by Mejia. Heel. Searching. Vargas pushes it out. Going right at the corner flag. Takes a bad bounce for Vistula Garfield because of the throw. If it had gone to the right, it would have been a corner. One minute to play. Healy goes off the back. Actually, they're going to call this a handball. So now a free kick for Vistula Garfield. One of the last moments of regulation. He put in. Nagala lets it go, hits the side of the netting, but outside the post. Suazo Nunez out for Golding. Attacker for attacker.
Jada, awesome stuff.
Nagala. Quick throw in. Golding to Chavez. Contacted by Velasquez. Just close to a split from Chavez. Cronier just in time. And that's it. 70 minutes is done. We'll have a 10-minute extra time and possible penalties. We're going to go to extra time. 1-1 score after 70 minutes, so the final is still not decided. Take a couple minutes here for a break. It'll be a short break, and then again, the 10-minute extra time to decide a winner. 1-1 score through 70 minutes. 10-minute extra time about to start. 2-1 was the result this morning. We could see another 2-1 result again. First match I was in favor of South Bronx United. Vistula Garfield trying to find their form from yesterday when they had 7 goals, none given up in their first 2 matches. Suazo Nunez can't force a turnover by Lucero. That was long by Rebecca Lazzolari. And coming out off the line is Nagala. Chavez shoving off Velasquez. 1-on-1, down goes Nunez. Chavez kept her feet but lost possession. Lazzolari outside the foot. The chase, Delgado. Trying to shield off and we'll get a goal kick. It's the right idea defending. For Golding after the goal kick. Lucero, Santos. Didn't pick it up in time. Took a while there to make a decision. By the foot of Suazo Nunez. Chavez missed the header. Suazo Nunez chipping. It's out of the box. Goalkeeper can't take it with the hand. Chavez won a header. There's not enough power there to get close to the goal line. Golding right back. Chavez. Will this ball stay in? Vargas. Off the shoulder of Suazo Nunez. Andrade touches it a little bit further forward. Healy. Will this go out of play? No. We'll stay with South Bronx United. Lucero from Santos. Step in from Shapiro. Lazzolari. Down the line. Can't keep it in. Trying to get down the side for a cross. Four and a half minutes gone, 5.5 to go, almost halfway through the 10 minutes. Chavez beats Velasquez for pace. Shapiro just knocked it away from her. Golding goes up with it. Lucasau. Lezaleri. Someone's gonna have to get a chance unless we have penalty shots. Lezaleri, first time out. Pachurachu, they'll have it combining. Middle. Lucasau comes over to defend in front of the center backs from a fullback spot. Delgado. Lucero over the top. Lema. In the passing lane is Golding. And then her pocket's picked by Lema. Can Lema continue the run? Blocked off. Andrade. Faked out. Lucero wants Golding in space. Coming over is Cornier. Golding. Shut down. And now pushed. And that's going to be fouled. That's the second time from Cornier that there's been a shove after the ball's in play, and she'll now get a yellow card for the second time. Just way too over aggressive. And it'll be a free kick for South Bronx United. So Chavez, who scored the goal for South Bronx United, the first one of the match, quickly matched though by Vistula Garfield. Chavez, up and caught. Tracked over well by Vistula Garfield's goalkeeper. The bounce, Fiona Healy. After the header, it's Nagala. Under 2.5 minutes to play before a penalty shootout would have to decide it. Mejia fights off one. Passes just to Vistula Garfield. Healy, Nagala close to the edge of the box. Miss kick. Shot! And it's put wide! The shot was put in first time, and Andrade had the win on her foot, and she's missed. A wide open goal. What a moment that could have been. Nagala's been fine on goal kicks the whole match, and then passes it essentially to the opponent. And I don't know if Andrade went too quickly there, but here's a step in now to Lema. Forced to some other defenders. Nunez as Chavez goes out. Santos in front of Marnik. Mejia comes up on, Lezaleri. Free kick for the 10 minutes are up. Healy, overhead kick. Yarrow. Lucero tried to direct this to Suazo Nunez. Chavez. 70 minutes are over. We're going to have to go to penalties after 10 minutes of extra time. Still 1-1. So penalties. So it has to be the players that were on the pitch at the end of the match that will be part of the grouping that take the penalties. So we'll be back in a moment. We're going to get closer shot on the pitch of the penalties. We're going to have to decide which these are on between the referees, but we'll be back in a minute. Still 1-1. We'll have penalties to decide the final.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game and Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
Okay, so South Bronx United will shoot first. Kayla Santiago on the goal line for Vistula Garfield. It's going to be Santos, Diana Santos, number 4. That will shoot first for Bronx United. It's best out of 5, like a normal shootout. So the first shot with Santos's right foot. Shot at Santiago. She brought it down and made the save. So save on Santos. Sorry for the confusion there. Santiago, save on Santos. So now Nagala will step in the goal for Bronx United. First shooting, number 5, Rebecca Lizzolari. She will also shoot with her right foot. Round 1. 1-0 lead. Put in beautifully on the right side by Lizzolari, and it's 1-0. After one round of shots. So Golding, 15. So Antalya Golding, who started the match on the bench, but played a lot, especially in the second half. So Golding, as a winger, will take the second shot for Bronx United. Stutter step, and puts it to the left side of Santiago. Finished to her right enough to get out of the reach of Santiago. And Bronx United have one on the board, but a one-shot advantage for Vistula Garfield. It'll be Brooke Yarrow, one of the two to wear the captain's armband today for Vistula Garfield. She'll shoot with her left foot. And it's out of the reach again, just like the previous penalty for Golding. Yarrow, almost a complete copy. And now it's 2-1 in favor of Vistula Garfield. They've scored in their first two shots. Ashley Lucero, number 12 for Vistula Garfield. We'll now get to the third round, top three. Lucero goes to the left, a slight touch by Santiago, but too strong by Lucero. Struck it low and struck it well for Lucero, who scores. It'll be Emma Marnick, number 8. Substitute for Vistula Garfield. Against Dinah Nagala. Marnick puts it in, hits the side netting from the penalty spot. Nagala was just hoping that would go wide. No chance to save. Perfectly placed from Marnick. 3-2 after 3 rounds. Chicas Gonzalez, number 8. Gonzalez, out of the reach of Santiago, put it high. That's the first shot we've seen towards the top of the net. And Gonzalez with a confident finish for 3-3. So Ava Shapiro, number 38. Second half of round 4. Still the righty shooters. Shapiro, shot at Nagala. Saves it with the right glove. And we're now tied 3-3 after 4 rounds. And that was exactly what Bronx United needed. So both keepers have made a save. And now we're essentially at sudden death, even though we're in round 5. It's tied. Mejia. Santiago's ready as well. Mejia steps to it and puts it off the bar and down. It didn't cross the goal line. So Mejia has missed and gives Vistula Garfield a chance to win it. So some confusion there with the head coach behind us by Bronx United. So a chance to win for Vistula Garfield. Tied 3-3, round 4. If she scores, it's a championship for Vistula Garfield. They'll win the tournament. It's Lema. Talia Lema. Best finish of the shootout to win it. Puts it up into the 90 on the right side, and Lema wins it for Vistula Garfield. They redeemed themselves from their loss against Bronx United this morning, and they flip the score 2-1, and they win the City Showcase tournament here for the U19 level, 2-1 in the final, 4-3 in the penalty shootout. So that does it for the girls' final. We're going to be right back into the boys' final. They'll have a delayed start, but they're going to start pretty soon. since the girls game went over. So we'll be back, get lineups between, it looks like, the French football Varane and Asphalt. So we'll be back in a moment here on Game and Frame. So got rosters here. So the finalists for the boys U19's Sky for the City Showcase Tournament, Asphalt Green Soccer Club, they're Elite 64, 06 boys. It's a mixture of a couple age groups for this tournament. So they are in the white kits with black shorts and white socks. They're attacking to the right. They made it out of Group A. The winner from Group B was French Football Academy. Their 06's Varane. For Asphalt, they won 9-0 and 2-0 yesterday. 9-0 was against Oakwood Soccer Club. And then the 2-0 victory, Cedar Stars Academy. They're Staten Island group. They're 07s and 08s. As for French Football Club, they had some closer matches. 2-1 versus Cambria Heights, the Lions. And then last night, 3-1, another victory versus Bed-Stuy United. That got them a +3 goal differential. So both of them went 2-0 yesterday. Meet in the final tonight. This will be down the right wing for Asphalt. Won by French Soccer Academy. Football Academy, excuse me. Looking for a shot and puts it wide.
That's fine. Make the chances, come.
That came in from number 6, Dariel Mejia.
Start it up, Ayub! Go!
So they'll start in possession, French Football Academy.
Pick him out, Matt. He's not looking at you. We got to get him.
A long-footed left foot pass.
He's the 109.
So same with this tournament, 35-minute halves. It's played through the middle. It's away from French Football Academy. So it's out from goalkeeper. #17 is Naiwa Norbu, who's playing one of the center back spots today for Asphalt. Some grabs in there. Sanchez, number 4. On the run, Asphalt. Can they get to the corner? Centered, through. Finds foot of French Football Academy. Close look for Asphalt. Will we see a shot here from Asphalt? Has to be careful there, French Football Academy, with a hand there at the edge of the box. Goes off of player there in the midfield, whistle it down. So it'll be a drop ball for Asphalt. Gonna play it over the top. Good pace and push out of play. Number 5 is Abdu Kamara, who's playing down this left side for French Football Academy. Norbu. Good split and a Meg. Now on the turn. Continue down the right side. Asphalt. Close opportunity and even better slide tackle challenge there from defender for French Football Club. Pressure in the midfield. Laid back. Turned over. Mejia.
The win! Alright, let's go, organize, get in the middle. Andy, come on. Bravo, 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 bravo. You. Yes, 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 yes.
Left side for French Football Academy.
Angles, but you have to cut that angle off.
Kamara moves to the middle. Maybe too heavy of a touch and he's lost it. Going for a run himself, number 10 for French Football Academy. That is Antonio Medicias Dipolito. Norbu with number 2 Dominic Sevchenko. Ayub. Or yes, it's Ayub, sorry. Buklio. Down the left, Asphalt, offside. So they're going to call an offside. Sanchez picked off. French Football Academy, can they get behind Sanchez? They can. This will be a first shot to his right, and he sliced it wide. Just not the right technique there for Dudley Jean, number 28. But first real chance of the match. Actually, Mejia had one, so that's the first real chance for French Football Academy.
Again. Intérieur.
Has to settle it here, French Football Academy. Overlap behind Kamara. Villarreal and Kamara. Villarreal. Punch back. Sanchez has to be close for Dean. Just shoulders him off enough. Goalkeeper's Christopher Drummond, number 22 for Asphalt. Number 2 here for the throw-in for Football Academy. Usman Yoda, number 2. Sorry, it was left back. French ball, just a touch. Desposito trying to chip and over the top. That was Sevchenko. Sorry, Dominic, number 2.
Revs up. Nico.
So we're going to have a substitution here. 17, Neum Norbu, looks like he's off. He will be early replaced by 75. Side netting on the shot by Asphalt.
Look for who's coming in. You have runners coming into the box. Lift your head.
It's going to be a corner for Asphalt.
Leon.
Goes all the way over.
Give him an angle, Jack.
Villarreal. French Football Club get it out. Dean.
Backside, Chris.
Good backtrack from Asphalt to stop the counter. Sanchez. Long switch. I'm not sure whether that was touched by French Football Academy. They would have had a throw in from themselves. It's kicked out. Instead, it will be a throw in for Asphalt, which they'll take in French Football Academy's half. Bucleo goes down. Villarreal can shoot from 20 yards out. It's blocked. And it'll spin off the turf into the hands of French Football Academy's goalkeeper. Sent for Dean. He'll shift his foot.
Nice job, Chris. Release. Get the ball.
Kamara and Mendez now for Asphalt. Will that make its way to its intended target? It's cleared at the edge of the 18 by French Football Academy. Rosenberg. French Football Academy. Good tackle from Mendez. Right side. Number 9 is Bilal Tutabiti. He's in the midfield for French Football Academy. Now the back line. Dipolito. Up top, long ball. They've been trying to go the route 1 play, French Football Academy. If they can find a ball over the top. Good play from Sanchez there to not cause a handball. Put it up into the middle. Dipolito again. Kamara offside. Kept in. Came up high. Villarreal leaves it for Mendez. 1-2. Mendez. One more. Can Asphalt get there? Just in time. French Football Academy. Bucleo close again. Up for Dean. Too close to Sanchez. First time though, plays it out. Dipolito. Kamara will go back. Try for some tricky feet over there. Suleiman Jallo. Yehuda. Tutabizi over the top. Wanted Kamara. So 15 minutes played, quarter of an hour. 20 minutes to go in the first half still. It's down. Mendez, Villarreal. They go back and forth. Down the right side, Asphalt. Step by Yehuda. Villarreal combines with Buclioa, and assistant had a flag up, and the main referee says goal kick.
biofreeze on that.
With the BZ back to goal. Number 4 is Jaden Duran, the right center back for French Football Academy. They'll come through a stretch. Kamara won't get there before the ball goes out for a goal kick. Doesn't get rid of it in time. Sanchez puts it out. Good ball from Tutabizi. Clipped. Too close to Drummond. Readjusts on the bounce. Villarreal in the back of Tutabizi. Yehuda. Back to Yehuda. Dean leaps. One more on the volley pass. Kamara, header. Before he can get in the path, it's Drummond. Luigi Leon Solis is number 6. He's the defensive midfielder for French Football Academy. 12 is Max Elliott Pinga. Villarreal had to pick up his head faster. Pinga. The ball hit the hand of Villarreal, but it was fast. He was fouled.
Look around. Hey, play left, play left, play left. You're going to be on Luigi, yes.
It's up in the air again. It went off of, looked like Duran's face from his own man. Stepped to the left and then stepped in front of it. Still got a shot off from the turf. Baclio. And we'll now have a halt for Duran. So the referee's going to check on Duran. Header goes through a couple players. Still alive for Asphalt in the box. Pinga didn't get the right contact. Mendez is being held. Referee's going to allow it, and then he'll finally whistle it down.
Follow through, Nico.
So Pinga, Dean, and Jallo are in the wall for French Football Academy. It'll be Rosenberg to take the free kick for Asphalt. That'll be a shot from a ways out, and he had the goalkeeper give it a dive.
Yo, good job.
Thought there was a deflection, Rosenberg thought, but
Coach.
referee says goal kick.
Coach.
Mine are better.
Duran off the goal kick. Jean-Paulis. Back to Duran. They've pushed it to the corner, French Football Academy. They've given it away. Villarreal. Couldn't get a shot off there. Mendez. Klibolu. They'll come out on the run. Good step in by Asphalt. Villarreal. Still attacking.
Hey, we got a test of Daniel. Yep.
Mendez calm, back to Sanchez.
Good. Step into that. Let's go. Now we
Kamara,
Now we got it.
given away by Sanchez. 2-on-2. Dean will take the left. Kamara into the middle. Still holding it, and his pocket is picked. Couple ball rolls there from Villarreal. Mejia. Sanchez first time. This is good passing here from Asphalt. Mejia. Dipolito trying to size him up, an offside flag on Buclio. Asphalt though have been putting some passing together. So far both teams don't have a shot on goal. There's a lot of room here for Iota from Tutabizi. Dipolito likes these long balls. Red. Throw. A push on Mejia. No foul. Duran in the middle. Jean-Paulis. He's picked. Good work from Asphalt. Down the wing. Dipolito will just take it out. There's a grab by Iota, and finally a foul here called for Buclio. So free kick for Asphalt.
Ayub, that's enough.
Mendez. He'll put in the cross towards the edge of the box. Hit by Asphalt and gone well wide to the left. So the free kick is finished. 35 Milo Rodriguez will enter for the first time for, looks like Mendez in the midfield. Dipolito and Iota. French Football Academy are content with going through possession. Iota, good run from left back. Pushes forward. Dean, can he get there? In front of Sanchez. It Megs Drummond. Dean for 1-0. From nothing. They get about 3 passes up the pitch. And Dean with the finish. And French Football Academy has scored first in this final. So French Football Academy get one to start. Dean, the striker, number 28. That's his second chance, and this time he gets it to go. So 1-0 lead. Goal in this first half of the final. Now down for Akleobu. Boa, excuse me. That's going to be passed out right in front of our camera. Rodriguez the throw-in. Saying that's going the other way from the assistant on a foul. Bokulio Oua doesn't agree with the call. Up in the air, there's two there for Asphalt. Mejia. Hit hard there from Gene Solis. Almost the right weight. It's going to go into Drummond. He'll collect this in the box. Can't find the foot of Buklioa. Tutabizi. Dean touched backwards towards his own goal. Mejia almost kept it alive. And that's it. That's the 35-minute mark. So the first half is over. A 1-0 lead for French Football Academy. It's Dean, number 28, scoring from the striker position. And even though Asphalt had most of the possession in the first half, one counter look for French Football Academy, and they have a 1-0 lead after 35 minutes. We'll have the second half coming up to officially decide the champion.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University, and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together, and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game & Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
So the second half has started. Of course, both sides will switch attacking. Asphalt to the left now, French Football Academy to the right. They have their 1-0 lead. Again, 35 minutes here in the second half. Asphalt looking for a tying goal, just like we had in the girls' final. If we are tied after 70 minutes, we'll have a 10-minute added time for overtime, and then if we need penalties as well. Rodriguez a long ball. DiPolito physical with Buklio. Looks we have a sub. Theobald de Larlemele. It's behind Jean Polis. He's trying to cover some ground. Villarreal with Duran to run at him, closes him down. Villarreal, good footwork. Duran, better slide tackle, and he keeps it from being a corner. To Tabitsi. Good read by Rodriguez. Smashes it towards the box. Sanchez. Murillo trying to turn. Not allowed. Another substitute by French Football Club. Amir Nayasi. Fouled by Murillo. Number 16 is the goalkeeper, Johan Guadalupe. Dean, who already has the first goal. Rodriguez, header smartly back to Drummond. Playing almost a back three here for Asphalt. Pushed off by Duran. Asphalt looking to step up. Guadalupe. DiPolito. Big switch. Dean lets it go. Another substitute. Try to continue it down for Dean.
Hey, at that point, everybody's already up, and you're taking your time. Bro, Matt's right there.
Sanchez, good touch. Fight for Buklioua. Duran as Murillo pressures him. Loses a boot. Turned over. 1-1. The press leads to a goal. Buklioua. Ayub, number 2, has scored for Asphalt, and it's 1-1 as the plan at halftime to press French Football Academy pays off for a goal. So the two number 9s have scored both of the goals today. And so there's a leveler for Asphalt, and we're back to where we started with a tie game.
Push up, midfield up.
To Tabitsi, outside, and that's passed out, straight out from Delar Demele, again at left back. Sanchez and Rosenberg. Murillo comes back. Puts it up.
Good. Good idea.
Duran to Niasi. Has to be careful. DiPolito. Pressure stays, and he's caught by Bukli Aua. Looks like Amadou Diallo, number 40. He's listed number 11, but he's number 40 here at the right wing for French Football Academy. Villarreal, good read. Can't keep it. Pinja. Diallo against Rosenberg. Rosenberg, good step in. Continues. It's a good fight from Rosenberg. Wins possession for Asphalt. Sanchez. And puts it behind, and it'll go out. There's a half move there from Asphalt. Close again. Leilard de Mele had a throw in for Pinja. Been good fights a lot of time between two players in duels. Pretty physical without fouling so far in this match. Niasi. That's going to be put on the line and out.
I need you to move.
Cut back, shot, and it's right at Guadalupe. Step in from Sanchez. More duels. One by Asphalt, Villarreal. Rosenberg puts into an area down the right. Last touch by French Football Academy, out for a throw-in. Mendez will re-enter as a substitute here in the second half for Villarreal. So switch in midfield. Offside. Bukliaura. Today's Game in Frame broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletics. Salt have made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag. The air case uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game in Frame community an exclusive discount. Scan the QR code to get 10% off and keep it fresh. Murillo, not before Duran. To Tabitzi.
Ryan, your side.
To Tabizi, good diagonal. Diallo, away from Rosenberg. Rosenberg couldn't get there first. Diallo, he's pushed off enough by Rosenberg.
That's you, Ryan.
This is out Niasi, but it's still possession for French Football Academy. Jean Solis. Murillo
Let's go.
depossesses Jean Maurice.
There we go, wait.
He has Mendez and Murillo for support. Murillo back to Mendez. Look at this combination play. Murillo, can he finish it? Guadalupe, he bats it as his back is on the floor off of the goal line. Made the initial save in the second as well. Mendez keeps the chance. Murillo onside, centered, put over the top by Bukliaura. What a possible move there for Asphalt. But the sequence ends up with nothing. So the ball goes over the fence. And I'm not sure how many we have left. Doesn't look like either coach has a spare ball. So we don't see too many balls lost here at Randall's Island, but we had one in the girls' final over the right goal and now one over the left here in this match. So, big break here. Sorry for that. We'll apologize here. Here they come again. Asphalt. Mendez outside of his foot. Duran gets the angle right. Mendez. Still no shot. Niasi for French Football Academy. Back from Dean. It's put through Dean, but he'll have it. Rosenberg tracking him.
Delay.
Pass into the middle by the referee to the feet of Tutabizi. Gotten out of his feet by Sanchez. Murillo can't control it.
Okay, Manny, let's go. Somebody's got to react to that.
Mendez too slow with Jean-Louis. Diallo can't turn Sanchez. Good defending. Rosenberg in the corner. He's lost it for a throw-in.
Press up. Ayub.
Villarreal.
Go striker.
Villarreal will replace the goal scorer. So Ayub Bucliora will come off, and Murillo will go play striker. First they have to defend this throw-in. Tutabizi. John Solis slips as he tries to shoot. Sanchez, it's a goal kick. Has a discussion there with Diallo after the play. Drummond for Rodriguez. Rodriguez sees Murillo. He's behind. Looks like he's onside. Can Rodriguez set up a goal? Murillo take too much of his time at the goal line. Now he's got to center. Shot! Mejia! Wide. What an open up play though. Long ball from Rodriguez. That is the ball of the match so far here in the 48th minute. Really opened up play, and Murillo just, as he tried to take that in with his left foot, just couldn't control it well enough. But close for Asphalt. Niasi steps into the middle. Gave it up. Sanchez. Niasi looked like he got a piece. Throw in. And we're going to have a triple sub here for French Football Academy. Kamara. Yauda. And a new one, number 42, Andre McCleary. All three are coming in. Jean Solis is off. Or Leon Solis, excuse me. Dean tried to lay it off for Diallo. Lemardele trying to get back. It's DiPolito with a mistouch. Wrong connection, but it's a corner. No more threat than that. Corner for Asphalt. It'll be Mendes to take this corner. Left wing side. One our score. 20 minutes to play. Completed 50. Into a good spot. Shot in. Stepping up, French Football Academy. Rosenberg, heavy touch off the chest. just got right in front of Dean. Sanchez, better slide tackle from McCleary. It's not there for Dean. Drummond. Sanchez. Kamara trying to turn, pushed off by Rodriguez, and then he tries a back heel. Now it deflects into the middle. McCleary. McCleary is hounded by 3 members for asphalt, and it's a foul called.
That's it! Move on!
Asphalt's players do not agree with the call, but it is a free kick for French Football Academy. Decent spot. Looks like Tutabizi will take the free kick. He's also joined by Yaoda. Still waiting for this free kick. And the referee saw something in there that he whistled it dead. Tutabizi just scored a wonderful goal, but it's not going to count. Referee saw something, he whistled as Tutabizi was making contact, and the goal doesn't count. It's because of a foul on French Football Academy. Mendes has to be pulled away. Coming forward, and now another foul. A hard foul by McCleary.
Coming down, Matthew, coming down!
And so a yellow card to Ayob, and I think we might have seen yellow card shown for a reaction after the fact as well.
Hold back, Jacko! Jacko! Nico, cover back! Nico, cover back! Jacko!
Matthew Winegard, number 12. I think he and Ayob might have got... Or no, Winegard was being told by... So Pinga off for Salo. Or Jallo, excuse me, 17. Sorry about that. Jallo. So free kick now, just behind the halfway line for Asphalt. It'll be Rodriguez, that's low. Tough to handle for Sanchez. Rosenberg. Good idea, but out for a goal kick. Now, Boklio, Oua, will come back on here in this latest sub. Wanted to get him on for the offensive opportunity. Murillo will sit. Rodriguez stands up McCleary. And off of McCleary as well. Throw in.
Off the line, Nico, off the line!
Winograd.
Keep it down, Matt.
That's still in. Came up on Ayoba. Goal kick for French Football Academy, Guadalupe. Duran. Carrying. Jallo. Started on the wing. He's more central now. Winograd. His pass is blocked. Comes up on Mejia and Diallo. Diallo outside of his foot. Dean had stayed in the middle. Thought he would go to the right channel. Did Diallo. Drummond gave it to Sanchez. It's up in the air. Villarreal covering ground. Winograd. Sanchez. Good look off. And breaks the line to Winograd. Mendez. Can he see it? He does. It's Mejia. Mejia in the box. Put it back. DiPolito blocked it. He was looking there for Bucleora. Mendez has stepped on the back of his ankle. It's a foul on French Football Academy. And did Mendez just pick up a yellow card? I'm not sure what it was for. That he was stepped on the back of his ankle. Touch back from Tutabizi. DiPoliti down the line for Camara. Rodriguez just gets there. Good range from Rodriguez. Throw in for French Football Academy. McCleary. Yauda. Back to McCleary. Trying to open it up a little bit. Duran. King. Won, but not fairly by Diallo.
Chris, how we doing?
French Football Academy thought so. Rosenberg. Open is Mejia. Last touch off Diallo. Rosenberg throwing. Bucleora. Good touch from Diallo. Better slide tackle from Sanchez. DiPolito. Rodriguez in front of Diallo once more. Bucleora away, but maybe a little too far in front. The pass is completed. Didn't think so based off his reaction from the pass. Mejia for Murillo. So Rosenberg, three-man press shown from French Football Academy. Taken. Diallo coming over is Rosenberg. Diallo trying to beat him for pace. Physical with Rosenberg. Rosenberg goes down. Gets back up. Punch to Murillo. His header, though, is free to no teammate in the middle. DiPolito. McCleary checks it, but it's Tutabizi. In the box, shooting, side netting. Drummond gave it a look on the dive, but it's wide. Over Villarreal, header McCreary.
Chris, let's go.
Second ball is a bicycle kick. Dean trying a layoff play to Diallo. Back to Dean. Offside flag from the assistant. Sanchez and Rosenberg played it well.
Yo, 10 minutes. We gotta give it all.
10 minutes to play, completed 60 minutes. We're gonna have a 10-minute extra period if this scoreboard holds. Mendez lost out to Brizi. Winograd. Jallo away from Winograd. In the middle, but it's passed away to Rodriguez. Picked his head up. Possible opportunity for Asphalt, and they lose it. Goal kick, Guadalupe. Duran. He'll step through. Has to be calm here. Winograd. It's in on Guadalupe. He'll settle. Sanchez moved it a little closer to his goal. It wasn't necessarily a header, maybe off the back of his shoulder. To Tabizi. McCleary on the half turn. Dean, the goal scorer football, French Football Academy. Yauda to Tabizi, who scored the free kick that didn't count. Jallo. One-on-one defending, trying to trip Drummond. It's going to go over. Decent shot from Jallo.
Go! Joseph, play right wing. Manny, drop into the 6.
Coming on is Mejia. Going to see a little bit of some changes in positioning. Free kick here for Asphalt. Under 7 minutes to play. Rodriguez. One more. Bucleota, a little wide. Fakes the shot. Around Duran. It's blocked on the slide. Demele with a block. Needed that for French Football Academy to keep it tied. Finally get a ball. The other one went over the fence for the second time. So the corner will come in now. Sorry for that break. Couldn't get a ball soon enough in. Header! Winograd, it was free and he put it wide. Could have had that from inside the 12-yard area. Game and Frame is offering all City Showcase Tournament participants player highlight recruitment reels to send to college coaches. Game and Frame makes the best player highlight reels nationwide and can work with any footage, including all AI cameras. Scan the QR code to start the process to maximize your recruitment potential, or email info@gameandframe.com for more information. Yauda. Tuta Beezy, sorry. Rodriguez. Step in. Sanchez. Trying to protect the ball. Throw in for Asphalt. Into the box. Down goes Villarreal. Winograd. Murillo. Missed the pass. Rosenberg. Puts it behind. Too strong for Villarreal. DiPolito. Back to Guadalupe. Pressuring him. To Tabizi. Long ball. Dean will cut over. Not there in front of Rodriguez. Rodriguez has a lot of work since he's come in since the first half. Rosenberg. Ball still in from Jallo.
That he was pulling my player out of the field.
Throw in. Delar Demele. McCleary is trying to get to the corner. Villarreal does very well there to get a throw in, not only to win the ball, or I'm sorry, to put off McCleary, but also win the ball on a throw-in. Throw-in, Rosenberg up the line. Murillo was the closest for Asphalt. And now they've lost possession. Asphalt. Jallo, right at the goal line. Trying to have tricky feet. Winograd helps out Rosenberg. Looks like the ball's going to bounce out of play. It will. This will be an Asphalt throw again.
Get up the line, Ryan!
Under a minute and a half to go.
It's you. It's you. Yes, Nadia. Keep going!
Rodriguez. Can there be a chance here at the end for Asphalt? It's asking questions of Duran. Mejia for the volley. He didn't get it there second time. Duran pushed him off. Delar Demele. Diallo. Can't connect with Jallo. Rosenberg throwing. Put some spin on it. Bucleora. Mejia shapes to his left foot, shooting over the top. Just too tall, over the crossbar. "70 minutes are done. A few minutes of added time. 1-1. And that'll be it. 70 minutes, again, like you said, completed. They haven't really been giving time here at the end of the halves in the girls or boys finals here at the U19. So we'll have back-to-back extra time periods of 10 minutes in both of these City Showcase tournaments. This is the boys U19 Sky. The final will go to extra time and maybe a possible penalties 1-1 between French Football Academy and Asphalt Green.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game & Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
We're going to kick off the added time, 10 minutes of extra time. If we're still tied, it'll be penalty shootout just like we saw in the girls' final. So we'll see if we can get a differentiator here in the 10 minutes. 1-1. Goal early in the second half by Asphalt tied up the match. Dean with the goal in the first half for French Football Academy, which has us at the 1-1 score. To get it out of the corner there, French Football Academy. Jallo will switch the play.
Shift together, keep your head up.
Iota actually has an overlap from Dipolito. Up the line. Dean picks it up well. Rodriguez shaping him. Dean to Jallo. Heavy touch. And he wins it, but it's a corner for French Football Academy. Corner in. Cleared out of the box by Asphalt. One more. Rodriguez, another header. All second half from him. Mendez on the run, 2-on-2. Trying to keep a striker on side and way too heavy a touch by Mendez. It's lost. Niasi. Delard Demele puts it through Villarreal, but it's not a threat. Yehuda was not there for the run. Goal kick now here for Asphalt. 2 minutes played in the extra time. 8 minutes to go before a penalty shootout if we need to decide there. Rodriguez. Missed by Mejia. Tutabizi. McCleary not on the same page with Jallo. Doesn't hurt them for the moment. Rosenberg, not pressuring here, French Football Academy. But here comes Jallo to Rosenberg. And they've forced a turnover. Yehuda. Still covering here. Mejia. Here comes the whiff. And Mejia overran the ball. Dean. Keeps it. Away from Villarreal. Dean on his right foot. Now with his left before the end line. And it's out behind the goal. Didn't wrap his foot around it. 3.5 minutes played, 6.5 to go. Kamara is off. Delard Demele has some time here on the ball. McCleary. Good strip there, Murillo. It's off of his back though, throw-in. Jallo in a race, well positioned by Asphalt. Short from Rosenberg. Can actually set up here for Murillo. Bumps it for Mendez. He overran it. Delar de Mele. Into the middle. He's closed and depossessed. Good job there from Niasi. Into the middle and can't wrap around another shot. It's wide to the right. Murillo, header. Mendez, can he get there first ahead of Duran? Hand came up high from Duran, not in the face, so no foul. Guadalupe with pressure, just got rid of it. Duran, header to McCleary, who's played much of the second half and all of the added time. Jallo, able to turn, gets us off. Tutabizi gets it back. Wide. Dean enters the box and just puts it right into Drummond. Could have been there for French Football Academy. They've been the better in this last 10 minutes. Tutabizi. Composed. DiPolito back to him. Tutabizi. Dean's calling for it. Spin. It's really good from the midfielder. DiPolito. Niasi. Drummond's first. 3 minutes. Can someone find a championship winner? Group A champion, Asphalt Green. Group B champion, French Football Academy, Mejia. As Guadalupe is out of the box. Off his line. Clearance. Villarreal. Missed the header. Triangle here for French Football Academy. Well played. Dean. Defended. Tutabizi. Big ball. Trip. The assistant has the foul call. It's going to be a free kick for French Football Academy. Sanchez for Mendez. DiPolito. Shooting, and that's gonna fade away. Didn't strike it well enough. Need another ball. That one's way gone. Just 1 minute to play. Making a substitution here for penalty shootout. Of course, who's left on the pitch has to take place in the penalty shootout. You can't bring on a sub at that point. Under 60 seconds, about 15 out. Mejia trying to lay it off for Mendez. Dean pushes off. And a foul here. They go quickly. Tutabizi. They'll pressure. Yaoda. Ball's on the line. Mendez, last chance here. Mejia. Just away by Duran. Dean, header into the middle. They lay it off and just too close to the end line, touch line. That's it after 10 minutes, so we're going to go to back-to-back penalty shootouts. It'll have to be decided there. It's not decided after 80 minutes. 1-1 score. And penalties will give us a finals champion here for the Boys City Showcase Sky U19s.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game & Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
So we are live to start the shootout. Christopher Drummond in goal for Asphalt Green. French Football Academy will have number 9, Tuta Bizi, to shoot. Their midfielder is playing the waiting game. Tuta Bizi, shot, and he misplaces Drummond. Goes to the right, and Drummond dove to the left. So Tutabizi in midfield scores the first goal. Again, we're not done with round one. Now, Johan Guadalupe in goal for French Football Academy. It is Matthew Winograd wearing the number 12 for Asphalt Green. So Winograd also a midfielder here. He'll also shoot with his right foot. Same thing. Even better struck, maybe, than Tutabizi, but shots to the right side, and both goalkeepers are diving to the left. So 1-1, both teams convert after the end of round one. Usman Yaouda, the left back for French Football Academy. Number 2 will shoot second. Shot quickly! What a move there from Yaouda. He looked at the referee, put his right foot back behind the ball, and then shot it. And that is not something you see as a very usual strategy in the penalty shootout, but it works for Yaouda. And so both goals are scored on the first 2 attempts by French Football Academy. The goal scorer now, Ayub Bokliaoua, number 2 for Asphalt Green. Saved by Guadalupe. He got it with the legs as he kicked it out. It was too central, and Guadalupe comes up with the first save of the penalty shootout. Antonio Medicis Dipolito, wearing the number 10, not a number you usually see for a center back. Played left-sided center back for the entirety of the game. He's going to shoot third. He's also a left shot, just like Yaouda in front of him. So 1 goal advantage after 2 rounds. 2-1 in favor of French Football Academy. Dipolito runs up. Got a piece to Drummond, but it goes over the line. Good pace on the shot, and Dipolito got it over Drummond, who guessed right. So now it's 3-1, but this is the third shot here for Asphalt Green. Ryan Murillo, number 13, steps up in round 3 for Asphalt Green. Guadalupe just saved the last one. The only save so far. 6th shot overall. Murillo saved again and caught by Guadalupe. He's got 2 saves now in 3 shots. With a goal here, that would end it, that would put it away for French Football Academy. I think the referee is just making sure of the right number. Andre McCleary, number 42, is going to step up. They're up by 2 with 2 rounds left, so this goal would put them up by 3, and as I said, would end it. This could be it for McCleary. Guadalupe with 2 saves, which is 1 more than you usually ask for from your goalkeeper. You just need 1 to give you a chance to win 5-4. He's given French Football Academy more than just a chance. McCleary waits for the referee's whistle. He gets it for the win. Got it! It goes through the goal. It doesn't matter. It's a finals win. The Group B champions, French Football Academy 2006 Varennes, has won 4-1 in the shootout, a 1-1, 80 minutes after the extra time, and so they win the finals of the Sky City Showcase for the boys U19. Congratulations to them. We'll have them with an interview. We'll also see the trophy presentation and medals handed out to the winning squad. So stick with us. We'll have an interview post-match with the winners.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The Salt Air Case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game & Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division I programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
So you can see the winning here for French Football Academy, having a big celebration here. Tried to let you hear some of what they had to say there in French, but again, we'll have an interview in a moment. So here's the trophy. They've already been handed their medals. Much of them are holding them instead of having it around their necks, but see here the trophy presentation for the Cosmopolitan Junior Soccer League, again, just for this tournament. The Sky U19 Boys.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together. I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not gonna stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer, and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game & Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
All right, we're back live on the field. We've got one of the captains, Antonio, and one of the shootout heroes there, Johan. Johan, let's talk about that. You had 2 saves there in the second and third shots. What were going through your mind there when you guessed right on both of them?
You know, I've been practicing penalties all my life throughout when I was little, since I was 4. And I always have confidence when it's a penalty shootout. I always keep in mind, you're going to save one, you're going to save one. Always have confidence 100%. And I want to thank God for that as well. He gave me the strength. Me and the boys, we've been working hard all this week, playing 2 games yesterday and then playing 2 games today as well. It's not easy, if we're being honest. It's not easy, but we pulled it through, and I'm really proud to say that I'm really proud to play with this team, honestly.
Yeah, with 4 games total, you said 2-2. How was the experience overall coming to playing this tournament?
You know, playing the game before this final, we was tired, yes, I'll admit that. But we always have to keep in mind that the final is a different place. It's a different time. You're never going to experience one if you don't work hard enough. And these boys really worked hard. And like I said to them, always keep in mind, a final is not just a game. It's more than that. And I'm really proud that they put in the effort, they put in the hard work, and we kept in mind that we had to play hard, and that's how we won the final.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about mentality there, Antonio. Is that how you guys won? A mix of that and how you played? I mean, you guys had a pretty good tournament overall.
I think coming into every game, we had a very positive mindset where even like before the games, we're being very positive to each other, and like that transitions into like a winning mentality our team developed, and that goes back not just to this season, but the season before with other players and like the veterans here and like stuff like that, you know, and also, you know, the finals like this, or it's like the games you just got to give everything, like you play through the cramp. It's like we're built for moments like this, you know. That's what football's about. Like there's obviously a winner and a loser, and like whether you win or you lose, you know, you still get to play on the final, you still get to experience all this emotion. But yeah, and I'm just very thankful to be on the right side of the cup.
Yeah, how was your penalty there? I know you scored, you got a piece of it, the goalkeeper, but what was going through your mind there? Because obviously, I mean, Johan talked about his mentality there in the penalty show. What's going through your mind as a shooter?
So before we took the penalty, I told the lads, you know, there's no pressure. If you miss, you miss. No one's going to be mad at you. Just, you know, go out there as if it's any other penalty you're taking. And, you know, just pick a corner and shoot it, and that's what I did. Placed it well. Keeper got a touch to it. For a second, I thought I was going to save it, but thanks God, that shit went in.
All right, I'll give this kind of to both of you. What's the mentality? How can you use this now for the rest of your season? You guys are still playing here through May.
You know, I've been with this club for 10 years. It's been a long time. I've never experienced a team like this that even though we're tired right now, I know for a fact that after this game, after this tournament, we're going to have a positive mindset for the rest of the season. And I want to keep this up for the rest of the season, you know, end the season with the boys, and after 10 long years. But I'm really confident that we can finish this season strong.
Yeah, same for you there, Antonio, here to end out the interview.
This win and this tournament should be taken on as like a motivation for the boys to keep going the season with the heads up, keep fighting just as hard, if not harder, in every single game, whether it's a friendly, cup game, league game, final. You know, we go in with the same mindset that we're going to win, that we need a win, and like that's just all we have to do.
All right, Antonio, Johan, enjoy this victory. Congratulations to both of you. Took part there in the penalty shootout and, of course, the 1-1 win. So with the penalty. So congratulations to you guys and French Football Academy. Thanks for coming on to Game and Frame. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
All right, guys, that'll do it here from Randall's Island. So thank you. 1-1 and then 4-1 in the shootout.